Yeah, so that was fun. Uh, so anyway, welcome back to the stream. It's so nice to have you here along with us. How was everyone's Thanksgiving? How how did we all do today? I mean, I know some of people were with homophobic family members. Some people were not having a great day. But hopefully those tips of how to deal with homophobic family members, hopefully that all, worked out for you guys. Because we're in the very beginning of our stream here today, I want to quickly go over, super chats for tonight's stream are available. All you need to do is click that little $sign in the comment section, and you can donate to the channel and help us make new content in the future. Believe me, those super chats do immensely help us do bigger and better things in the future, including what's happening next week. Next Friday, we have a very, very special thing happening. It cost us a ton of time, a ton of money. More money was spent for next week's thing than any other episode, I think, of ours. And I'm pretty sure any of our episodes combined so far on the channel. But, that's a thing. So if you do have the resources, it is available. I just want to mention that. And there are rewards for all the super chats tonight, so just so you know, it's there. Also, we do have a Patreon set up on our channel, and we'll be announcing another thing pretty soon to that for season 4 for membership here on YouTube. We have plenty of options, just so y'all know. But yeah, we very much appreciate that. Also, next week? No, not next week. This week was supposed to be an episode on the Salvation Army. Actually, for months and months we were planning this episode on the Salvation Army because it's perfect timing. A lot of people a lot of people are supporting Salvation Army this time of year. They're a very homophobic organization, and a lot happened. We were going to cover them this week for the Christmas holiday, but things happen. And on our Discord server, a lot of people were asking for an episode on helping with depression and self-harm, so we felt that was more important to put out there. And we have 7 episodes airing this week on that, so I hope that is doing well. I hope you guys are liking that new series, and it's helping a lot of people. Really, I don't really look at that series as it has to get the view count. I don't really care about the view count on that episode. I care about how many people are actually saved by it. So what about Troye Sivan? Let's play Among Us. I can't play Among Us while we're streaming because it takes internet download and upload. Our internet isn't strong enough for that. Matt, how are you? I hope you're doing well during this quarantine. I'm sending my love. Oh, thank you. I'm actually doing great during the quarantine. My family hung out tonight a little bit. Just very, very immediate family today. We had our turkey, and we had our mashed potatoes and everything good. They're doing great. What? Set up later. Okay, I don't know. I got a brand new phone this week, and it's definitely showing of like, what in the world? By the way, this is my cute little nephew. I love him to bits. We were playing quite a bit today, and we had our whole family around the dinner table and eating, but just again like immediate family that's very, very small, because we wanted to just get together, this small little group of us, and we felt that was safe enough. But I know a lot of people aren't able to meet with their gigantic family that they wanted to, and in some ways that's bad because we are sacrificing giving and not hanging out with our family that we want to, everyone. But at the same time, for LGBTQ people, that can actually be a good thing because you're not inviting that aunt or whoever that was homophobic, and now you're only dealing with your immediate family, so it's less people for you to deal with. So for some people, it might be a good thing. And yeah, I'm handling this pandemic a lot better than I imagined I would be, because I do live with depression, but at the same time, I'm it's a little different for me, because I before the pandemic happened, I mean, I wasn't doing great, and then, you know, now with the pandemic, I got to meet a lot of you guys, and I got to get to a wider audience, and I got to do a lot of great things this year because of this pandemic. And right now, I can tell you, like, my company is doing better than it ever did, just because so many people want video systems installed for their church or their funeral home or whatever happens. You know, we're quite busy right now, but I still want to, like, I'm still like reserving 2-3 days a week to make content for this channel. So it's that balance, but I still want to make content for the rest of our season here. And I'm really grateful because you know, we do have a bigger team right now. And after we hit 1 million views, we announced that we have a new couple people on our team. So right now, my official team for the channel is made up of 6 people, plus about 10 different researchers on top of that. So about 16 people make up the show here at Powered by Rainbows. It's pretty cool. Including this week, we added a psychologist, or what is it? Psychologist, or is it it's psychologist to the team. She decided to help us out, and she's going to be in our Discord and helping people on there. She's going to be helping us write scripts in the future that are I think my depression got better since the pandemic. It's weird because I know I've been isolating a lot more, but at the same time, I'm able to, like, talk more online and with a lot more people, like you guys, you know. Like, there's only certain times when my depression, like, pops up, you know, and, like, the other couple nights ago, I had really bad depression all of a sudden, and I just needed to go for a long walk because the Discord got insane over the past couple weeks here, with people that needed help with depression and suicidal thoughts. And so we ended up making an entire video series this week to help with that. We added a psychologist to help with that. We did a bunch of things to counter what was happening over at the Discord. But I think, you know, like, my whole family was saying to me tonight at dinner, it's like, I don't think anyone's prepared to do what I do. How can you be prepared to run a channel like this? You know, when I started the channel, I thought I was just going to help people come out of the closet, help teach them LGBTQ education. And what ends up happening is, all of a sudden, I'm thrown into these positions by myself that are like, now I'm acting as almost like Trevor Project, helping crisis intervention situations. Plus I'm, you know, making LGBTQ education, which is something that Glesson does, which is gender sexuality education network, you know. All of a sudden I'm, you know, helping GSAs start and helping schools get education in their classrooms for LGBTQ history, all this stuff. Plus now I'm speaking at different events, and in 2 weeks I'm speaking as one of the you know, organization leaders for a conference of LGBTQ online. Of course, this is all in Zoom calls, but in 2 weeks I'll be speaking at the LGBTQ summit for the Pennsylvania network of LGBTQ organizations. So, like, all of these things are happening all at once, and I'm like, oh, what is my life, you know? So it's kind of cool, but it's also like it is stressful, and so it got to me the other night. So I had to take a few moments off, and needed to learn that I can only dedicate so many hours a day to whatever I'm doing, you know, because the stress does get to you, and the channel's doing really well, which is great to see, but my business is doing great too. So it's like everyone's asking everything out of me for my business, you know, and I have like what $25,000-$30,000 of jobs that people are like, but I want you here today. It's like, yeah, but everyone wants me there on their project today. Not all of you can get me at your locations on the same day. I'm only one person, you know. And then you know, here at Power Rainbows, we're sort of acting as many different facets of what we do, and plus we're trying to expand. Next week we hit a brand new thing that we never thought about. Why I thought about a little bit in the back of my head, but I never thought we would actually get there. Next week we're doing it, and then, you know, I'm in talks with someone else. So in January we will be adding. Can I say it yet? I don't know if I can say it. This is, by the way, this is not the surprise that's coming this next week. Next week's surprise is something a lot more massive. But we're in talks with someone to like help them start a YouTube channel as well for trans stuff, and we'll be having them on the channel a little bit, and we'll be working with them very much in a partnership for a long time, because you know, I think we can really help each other out. But we have a lot planned for the future, and that's great to see. Walking and medication are really nice coping techniques for depression. Yeah. What mock-ups do you want from my next? Oh, I don't know. Something rainbow. Do a Christmas theme one. That'd be nice. As an incredibly extroverted person, quarantine hit me hard, so it's hyper around people. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm really sorry about that. Like, it's a hard time for extroverted people, and I completely get that. You know, there's no doubt about the fact that this was going to be hard on those people. So, wait. And don't get me wrong, there have been times when my mental health went like, ugh, you know, but at the same time, like, I'm still coping with the fact that, like, I can't date anyone. Like, I can't go on a first date right now, even if a perfect boy came along. So I've been like, there was one boy who we had a virtual date, and it was nice, but then second date he never showed up for, so that was fun. But yeah, the fuck, we're not having that today. Can we not talk about Trump? Carrot Beast Gaming, imagine if PBR went on tour. So Matt, are you doing anything for Christmas on the channel? Yes, we are. We're doing a ton for Christmas. Oh my god. We're doing, what is it? We're doing a lot. I can't tell you what next week's event is going to be, which is really difficult because, like, by the way, we've been working on this for 4 months. 4 months, officially 2 months. 2 months ago, it was, you know, set. We got all the videos officially ready. You know, we built the entire set for it. You know, we yeah, by the way, we built an entire set just for this announcement video. So it's pretty darn cool. But then the following week, I believe it is, somewhere around there, we have an episode on 10 great Christmas gifts you can get your LGBTQ loved ones. We're planning an episode of 10 gifts you can get your homophobic family members, including things that are like, here, Grandma, like, congratulations, you supported the Trevor Project with this. Of like, here's your gift. I had to buy you a gift because you're a family member, but none of the money went to you. It went to the Trevor Project or these amazing organizations, So I can tell you that I'm not going on tour, but it's an option. I don't know how to like not say what it is, but yet gifts I can get my LGBTQ self. Yes. You can also get yourself any of those LGBTQ gifts. Sure. Yeah. So we did an episode like that last year where it's like gifts you can get LGBTQ people, and it did okay, but back then we only had like 200 subscribers too, so it's like Rebellious Pastry is doing a digital card exchange on on their channel. I'm sorry. Then no, but what we're doing after that is I believe the next week is an episode on how to be religious and LGBTQ, and that way LGBTQ people that do believe in a certain religion can be helped through the holidays, and that way they can feel like they can celebrate the holidays while still being LGBTQ, because there's always this dynamic between religion and the LGBTQ community, and it's a horrible dynamic. Only a few select churches are actually reading the Bible to know that it's not a sin to be gay, it's not a sin to be trans. And so really with as strained of a dynamic as the church of any religion really has with the community here, it's it's a strained relationship. So we want to like bring back that dynamic in an episode right before the holidays, and then we'll go into the holidays themselves. We have a lot planned. We have, I believe, on Christmas Day it is of this year, because I believe Christmas is on a Friday this year, if I'm not mistaken. I can look. You know what? I could just look it up. That would be a lot easier than what I'm doing right now. Trying to remember it all. But oh yeah, on the 21st, I believe it's the 21st or the 28th, we'll be unboxing YouTube's official Christmas present to us, because they're literally mailing us something. We have no idea what it is yet, but we'll be unboxing that on camera so y'all can see it. And then on Christmas Day, we'll be airing an episode on Season 3 bloopers. So bloopers of the entire season of Season 3. It's going to be crazy. And then on the final day of the year, the 31st, which is a Thursday, I know it's not the 1st of the January there, which is the Friday. Normally we post on Fridays, but because the 31st is officially the last day of the year, we'll be posting an extra special video reacting to the most absolutely tear-jerking and wonderful comments that you've left on the channel over the past year, because there's been a lot of them, and my team of writers are currently going through all of the comments on this channel for the past year, which is a lot, by the way. Good luck to them, but they're going through all the comments, and they're basically printing out all of the most tear-jerking ones and all the best ones for me to read on camera. So that's not gonna be a fun episode to record. It's gonna be a very tear-jerking video, but I know that I'm gonna love doing it because you guys have been amazing in the comments. So, um, why is it that only asexuals are accepted in all churches? I don't know. I don't know why homosexuals or bi people. Hi, Alicia. Alicia, hi. Oh, you're Alexander. I'm sorry. Hi, Alexander. I feel like wait. So your name is Alexander, but your YouTube name is Alicia Agnew. Okay. Um. Yes. Happy Thanksgiving. You wait. Okay. So, you're you watched the video on depression recently. Okay. Awesome. You're just going through the grief stages of. Well, I mean, that. Oh, okay. School account. That does make sense. Because a lot of people do ask that question, and one person just asked like the other day, and we sent it out to one of our team members who's trans. That I don't always know the best answer for everyone. Because I know a lot of gay stuff, but there's sometimes when it's like a trans question or a non-binary question, I know some stuff out of those fields because I've, researched enough for this channel over the years. But I'll be completely honest, like there's some things I just don't know off the top of my head. So I send it off to one of our team members who's trans or one of our team members who's non-binary. And we're really lucky and fortunate to have a team of 16 people now to help the show. And we're growing. Can you believe that we, in just like, 6 months? No, since June. Since June of this year, we've grown from like 500 subscribers to 18,000, about to hit 19,000 in a couple days. And we've also added 16 people to this show, like, to make it. Can you believe that? That's incredible. And I just can't thank you enough. But yeah, we're planning some very special stuff for the end of the season this year, which our seasons, by the way, run from the first Friday of February to the last Friday or the last day this year of December. So we have January off for the show, but please stay subscribed, please. But we do have a month off there, and that way we can create a bunch of content for February through April. Pumpkin Spice, I just spent 20 minutes writing down a long thing. I know how you feel. Sometimes the script for us takes a couple days, if I'm honest. That depression episode of ours, oh my god. That was hard to write. That was probably one of the hardest episodes for me to write. So it wasn't that it was extremely long, it was just it took a lot of energy to write that. So, yeah. Hello, my loves. How are y'all doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. We had turkey today. We had small little family around. We had a bunch of good times today, and a bunch of good memories made. Matt, do you think you could give me any ideas on how to come out to my best friend as gay? And Pumpkin Spice says, you need to be appreciated more, Matt. Y'all appreciate me quite a bit, but I will say it would be incredible to, like, just have some, like, government funding for the show or something. Just to, like, not really worry about, like, going back to, a TV station that I work for, or going back to working for my company ever again. Like, it'd be really nice to just do this full time and help people. And we had a whole conversation about like, the other day, a couple friends of mine had a whole conversation about like the fact that I'm a part of the pup play tribe, and they're like, well, leave it to a puppy to be the one who always wants to help everyone else first and worry about himself later. And I'm definitely that person who like wants everyone else to be okay first, and then I'll worry about my own mental health later. Because like the other day it finally got to me of like I just broke. I'm like within the past month after the election, we helped about 65 to 70 different kids, and I'm like, you know what? I finally need to take a moment for me and make sure that I'm okay, and we've had on the Discord, we had one kid who keeps coming back that's suicidal, and I'm like, eventually we need to like just make sure that he knows that he's loved and he has that resource. But it's been a difficult time right now, but I did take some time for me recently, and I'm a lot happier now, honestly. And I took today completely off work, and I'm like, you know what, I need to spend it with my family, and I'll make a little family video for us on the channel, because you guys are my family too. So advice on how to come out. I didn't forget about you, by the way. I do that if you're new to the live streams. I do this all the time when, I'll get like distracted and I'll be like, okay, let's talk about that for a second, then I'll come back to that. I always come back. Or I always try to as much as I can. Advice on how to come, just, okay, so let me ask you this. Will be the next question. Is your friend LGBTQ friendly? Is there a way to test the waters with your friend of like mentioning to them, oh hey, here's this gay YouTuber that I watch or whatever, like he's really cool, or there's a lot of things you can do to be like, oh, like one of my lesbian friends was told all of her friends, oh hey, so I watch Ellen DeGeneres, and sort of felt the waters out of like, I think it's really cool that Ellen like came out on TV all those years ago, and she really pioneered the sort of whole world for accepting gay people on TV. Oh, he is gay too. Then he should be accepting. Then I think it's pretty safe to come out and just be like, hey, so remember how you told me that you're gay? Well, ditto. But just be sure to tell them, if you don't want the whole world to know yet, make sure you tell them ahead of time of like, hey, I need you to keep this between us. I don't want the whole world to know this yet, but I'm gay too, and hopefully it goes well. And if they're gay and they came out, they should understand the process already. Even if they're not out of the closet yet, they should be like, okay, yeah, they should be very, very accepting. Wait, what's the next one? Where's everyone that's normally on this YouTube channel? I don't know. People are busy today, and plus it's like 7:40 p.m. right here in the United States, and so people are probably celebrating the holidays. Matt, writing scripts is the one thing I'm really good at for no reason. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you're awesome at that. If you want to be a scriptwriter at PBR, just let me know. We're growing our team. No. Yes, more Matt appreciation. I sent you Windows 95 Christmas. Awesome. How excited are you that Biden won? Ecstatic. So if you don't know, Joe Biden won the election here in the United States. We were celebrating for a long time. My friends and I were working on that entire campaign and working to make sure that, Trump wasn't elected again. We were making sure that for 4 years now, and just because of how much harm he's done to the community, and how many anti-LGBTQ things he's done over the 4 years term. So yeah, my friends and I decided we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna go to dinner, and we ended up like going to dinner like 2-3 times between different people. It was a really really crazy week of like just celebrating, and we ended up like just and I heard the so in his plan, Joe Biden wanted to like pass the Equality Act, and he's promised to do that in the first 100 days. The Equality Act would protect LGBTQ people for generations to come. It would allow trans people to use the appropriate restrooms all the time, be in the appropriate sports that they're supposed to be in. It would allow gay people to, to be served in restaurants just like straight people and not be allowed to be kicked out, which we are still allowed. I mean, like, it would require hospitals to treat LGBTQ people the same as everyone else and not allow them to deny service to us, because back in the day you could be beaten up for being gay or transgender. You went to the you went to the hospital to get treated for that, and your life was in danger because you got beaten so badly, and the hospital had every right to just throw you out. The hospital near me, where I live, which I don't necessarily want to tell you the actual town, but that hospital did actually kick someone out, and that person almost died as a result of it, and they weren't allowed in the hospital because they were LGBTQ. And so it's like, I know the results of this. I know how bad it can be. So, of course, we want that Equality Act, and he's promised that within the first 100 days. We also heard that on day one, on Trump, the day that Joe Biden gets his inauguration, which is basically he becomes president officially on January 20th of 2021 here. So about a month or so away, he'll become president officially, because it always happens a couple weeks after the election for them to certify the results, but those results are certified now. So January 20th, he becomes president, and he already scheduled a press conference for literally the same day of his inauguration to undo all 135 anti-LGBTQ policies that Trump put in place. So on day one, he's basically doing an undo button for everything Trump did. And by the way, that includes the transgender military ban. So he's undoing the trans military ban on day one, not hours after his inauguration. So, because he said publicly in statements before that, Trump's biggest thing, Trump's most successful thing was discriminating against transgender people. And don't get me wrong, he discriminated against a lot of different groups over the years, but no more than the trans community. So Joe Biden has promised to do that. I might write a song. Yeah, I write gay songs, so you're more than welcome to write a gay song as well. Have you ever met an LGBTQ person who was also a Trump supporter? Yes. So there were 2 in my life this past election cycle that were Trump supporters. I still don't understand it, because I asked them, I'm like, so out of curiosity, like, what do you like about Trump? And it wasn't the economy. It wasn't, Pence has thoughts of hanging LGBTQ people. Pence also, Trump and Pence gave an award to James Dobson. James Dobson is the man who founded Focus on the Family. Focus on the Family is an organization that runs more conversion therapy camps across the United States than any other organization. And they have more funding than any other group because of just how really radical they are. But people who come out of their camps, and we're actually working on a documentary right now on conversion therapy for the channel, and in those like interviews that I'm getting right now for that documentary, it's like, by the way, again, that's not the surprise that's coming next week, just so I don't want you thinking, oh, Matt's doing a documentary on conversion therapy. Yeah, But we also announced that a couple months ago that we're doing that. And it's going to take a while to do that documentary. But in those interviews, I started to realize, like, Focus on the Family doesn't just push kids to suicide. They literally teach LGBTQ people on how to commit suicide in their conversion therapy camps, because they look at suicide as a better answer than you being gay or transgender. And so it's like they literally teach you how to do it. And so Trump and Pence were the people who awarded James Dobson for their quote amazing work pushing kids to suicide. That's what Trump and Pence awarded James Dobson for. And so it's like, yeah, there was no doubt why I was against Trump this election, because if you're awarding people for pushing kids to suicide, you're probably not going to be on the right side of history. Just saying. But so I really didn't understand any Trump supporter at that point. I still don't. I don't know how messed up in the head you have to be to, like, go, okay, the economy is worth pushing kids to suicide, and insert whatever here is worth more than pushing kids to suicide. Like, I don't understand that. But these two people in my life, I asked them, so I'm like, so what was important to you? Like, was it the economy? Because, I mean, arguably, his economy was doing just as well as Obama's, until the pandemic happened, the economy didn't tank, and arguably the pandemic was the cause of it, but it wasn't caused by, the pandemic and COVID-19 isn't because of Trump. So, what stands out to you as, like, the reason why you support Trump? And these two gay men said to me, it's because he doesn't support LGBTQ people that I support him. And I'm like, but you're gay. And the one goes, well, yeah, well, he's doing things against the trans community and I don't like the trans community. I'm like, but you're gay, but you're a part of the LGBTQ. So he's very transphobic, but also gay. So I don't understand that. The other one is literally, the other gay man that I know is homophobic and gay. And I'm like, so wait, do you not support yourself then? And he goes, like, I don't think gay people should have the right to marry. I don't think gay people should have the same freedoms as everyone else. And I'm like, but you're gay though, right? And he's like, yeah, I don't think I should. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, so in other words, you don't want yourself to be allowed into hospitals when you need care. And he's like, I don't care about that because I don't need a hospital right now. And I'm like, yeah, but one day you might, So we went on a long conversation about that, and it ended up with us not being friends anymore. Because I'm like, I just don't understand how you can be something and not supportive of equal rights for yourself, So, and he also thinks it's a choice, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's not. No, I didn't choose to, like, want to suck dick. I just want. I know what I want. That was weird. Anyway, oh, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I'm getting back to the comments, but I do know LGBTQ Trump supporters. And yeah, I saw it earlier. I can't find it anymore. Someone asked, is there such a thing as an LGBTQ Republican? There definitely are. But don't get confused, because here's the thing with that. Bye. I hope you have a great day, Agnew. Thanks for joining us. The problem with the Republican LGBTQ community is it sort of got a really terrible reputation because of one man. And it wasn't Trump, by the way. So what happened was basically, there have always been LGBTQ Democrats and Republicans. I would say, the Democratic Party has definitely, in America, advertised themselves more towards the LGBTQ community over the years and accepted our community over the years more than the Republican Party has. So I think it was always a little bit skewed of LGBTQ people sided with Democrats more often than Republicans. But a little while ago, there was this new group that started up called the Walk Away Movement. If you ever heard of that. What? The sigh before the speech just sent me. Okay, yeah. So the Walk Away Movement is, and really this does require an explanation of what it is, because it's truly terrible. And like, I consider myself to be independent because I do see the good points each party has at some points. I'm not going to say I've never really supported Trump at all, but I support different viewpoints that the Republicans have sometimes, and I also see the good points that Democrats have. I don't think either side is always right. I don't think either side is always wrong. So I do consider myself to be independent. But basically, there was a guy in the LGBTQ community. He's a gay man, and he went to New York City to become a famous actor, right? And I don't know how much you know about the New York acting industry, but this happened long before the pandemic, by the way. So, this isn't because of the pandemic. It's just what happens in the industry all the time. And so this guy went to New York City to become a famous actor. He rented an apartment there and ends up where he doesn't make it as a famous actor. He doesn't make it in the acting world in New York City. To be honest, because he's not that good. His acting, I'm a director. I'm a guy that hires actors on a regular basis, and looks over, resumes from actors all the time. Like back in the day when we didn't have a pandemic happening, that was some of my job as a director. And I can tell you, like, I've seen his resume and I'm like, yeah, no shit, no one hired him. Like, who would hire this guy, He really wasn't that great. And so he has all these bills to pay, but he doesn't have income because he's a failed actor in New York, which happens to a lot of actors in New York City. It's a very competitive town because there's a lot of people that want to do the same thing, right? So he sees this opportunity and he's like, there's a lot of people that are Democrat in the LGBTQ community, but what if I just start a movement around the Republicans? And there's nothing wrong with being LGBTQ and Republican. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. This guy decided, well, let me start a little movement around it because here I am in New York City and it's a very Democratic leaning town, and let's just have a little community for Republicans in New York. Okay, great. There's absolutely nothing wrong with any of this, What ended up happening was he starts coming after Human Rights Campaign, the Trevor Project, LGBTQ Nation, which covers LGBTQ news. He starts coming after all, like, ACLU, all these major hitters, like all of these very, very credible organizations that do amazing work. He starts coming after all of them. Because, keep in mind, if you're just a Republican from New York and you're in this little group of Republicans from New York, you're not gonna get that far and famous, right? You're just gonna be sort of confined to your little group. So he starts coming after the big hitters, and he's like, so he starts like making videos online condemning ACLU, condemning HRC, which is Human Rights Campaign, and condemning all these big organizations for faking hate crimes. And basically what he ends up saying is all of these major organizations, if you look at the head guy, which is the CEO of ACLU, the CEO of Human Rights Campaign, all these people, if you look at all of them, the top guy, the top leaders of all these organizations are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year in their salary. Okay, so they're running one of the biggest organizations in the country. Keep in mind, if they were running a for-profit company of the same size and scale, they'd be making about $100 million a year. And here they are making $100,000 a year. It's what's wrong with making a salary working for a charity? There's nothing wrong with that, Like, you can't ask these people to run as massive of an organization as Human Rights Campaign and not pay them to do that, because it takes so much time to run that organization. You can't work another job and just work for Human Rights Campaign as a volunteer. You cannot do that. It's impossible. So eventually you need to pay people to work for your charities, because you're just asking too much time out of them that they can't work anywhere else and donate their time to you. So he comes after all these major organizations and says they're faking all these hate crimes in order to basically get out to their audience and say, look at all the bad things that are happening, and that way people donate money so their CEOs can make more money, right? And so his theory is, well, I'll get to your question in just a second. His theory is, well, the Human Rights Campaign, ACLU, all these organizations need to bring in a certain number of donations in order to pay their staff. And so they have to cover so many hate crimes every so often to show how desperately they need this money to fight it. And if there were no hate crimes then against the LGBTQ, then there would be no need for these donations. And so they have to make up a number of hate crimes throughout the year in order to make it seem like they really need these donations. And it's like, how dare you, accuse these families of faking an entire crime because you think the head guy makes too much money? Okay. And so I'll just get back to that 1 second. I want to answer a question really quick tonight. Hey Matt, thanks for putting on the stream tonight. I came out as trans, feminine, non-binary to my family this last month, and not everyone was accepting, so I'm not seeing them for Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, that does happen, but we have an episode on how to deal with homophobia and transphobia that might help with that. We also have an entire team behind us, so if you want some help with the specifics of your situation, you can definitely hit us up in the comment section, and one of our team members will get back to you, or you can hit up our Discord. Really, I always say, if you can't find a family in your own bloodline family, we're always a family here in the LGBTQ, and you'll always be accepted here at Powered by Rainbows and in the LGBTQ community as a whole. So we're always a loving community, so feel free to just join us anytime that we're here. We're always loving and accepting here. And if you want to join our Discord, it's linked on my About This Channel page. We have a link there. You can join there and become part of the family 24/7. But it's truly horrible. Family should never do that. But hey, at least you get to be here and you get to be a part of our family. So I'm appreciative of that. What's the best thing that happened to you in the last month, Matt? I don't know. I think the week after the election was, and putting that aside, it was like, we did have that in that 1 week, we had about 53 kids comment or reach out to us, email us, asking for help because they were suicidal, and we saved every one of them. So I think that was the best thing that happened to me, because at the very end of the week, I started to sit back and I'm like, Well, this was, you know, like this is the effect that we can have, and we can help a lot of people. So I really I took an entire night off, and I was just like bawling out bawling out tears, like so happy that we could do so much good. So that was really important to me. Um, so what you're doing is super important though, and really means a lot to those like me who are missing out on family this holiday, maybe for rejection or maybe just due to COVID. Keep it up, thanks. Awesome. I'm glad we can be here. Yeah, that's why we're having this celebration tonight. Normally I wouldn't have a live stream on a holiday, but we'll probably be doing this on Christmas as well, just because you guys are so amazing, and I realize we need a family here in the LGBTQ stronger than our own family sometimes, and a lot of our audience don't have a loving family at home that they can come out to, or that they feel comfortable around after coming out. So welcome to the channel. We didn't get Joe Biden in office yet. That's January 20th, by the way. So anyway, back to this guy. So he basically starts coming after major organizations, and we end up saying to him, he comes out to all these organizations because they're making too much money, right? Okay, so what? They ask for donations because they're a charity. That's what happens with charities. If you don't notice, every charity asks for money. It's just a thing. So, he starts coming after them, and because of this, by the way, you can join the Discord by going to our channel, Powered by Rainbows here, and clicking on, you see our home, videos tab, playlist tab, community tab, store. By the way, we do have merchandise available if you want it. You can get our Professor Pride shirt or whatever, just there if you want it. I'm just saying. And then on our About page, talks about about this channel, and links to our websites and stuff like that, including our Discord. So if you go over there to our About page, Discord, you'll be linked right to it. And you can get into the Discord. It's free. It's open to everyone of the LGBTQ community as long as you are LGBTQ friendly. I will note that. If you are homophobic or transphobic, goodbye. Don't need you in my life or anyone else's life. Burn on homophobes mountain, as Demi would say. So awesome. You're a sadist, okay, and you're learning witchcraft. Good for you. And help with all the unsolved cases that's been going on with them. Yes. Oh my God. There's a lot of trans cases that are just open and no one ever tries to look into them. And so Joe Biden has promised he's going to basically revolutionize the policing in our country so that it actually cares about trans people. It actually cares about gay people's lives. That'd be great. And maybe they don't step on the necks of every African American person they see. Maybe that would be a wonderful thing. I'm just saying. If less African Americans died, I'm just saying it'd be a great thing. I'm not going to say Black Lives Matter because people get upset over it when you say that, because by saying Black Lives Matter, it automatically means that you don't care about white lives. I don't understand how that logic works. Saying Black Lives Matter is wonderful, and it's yeah, Black Lives Matter because they do. And then there's racists out there be but all lives matter. They always did, but the Black lives mean less to police right now, so that's the ones we're worried about. Anyway, I go off on tangents. Anyway, yeah, everything bad Trump did is reversed in one signature on January 20th. Biden has already promised that. So, Trump could do whatever the fuck he wants right now, and it doesn't matter. It's basically it's wonderful because no matter what Trump does, Biden is I'm gonna undo it within an hour, right? Just saying, So it's cool. Basically, think about it this way: no other time in history has it been You know, you've been in office for 4 years, and the next guy just undoes every single thing within 10 minutes. It's never happened before, and it's going to happen this time. So, you know, congrats to Joe Biden. But what? So back to this guy. Yeah, right. So he starts coming after these big organizations, and because he's coming after such big groups, and you know, you come after the Human Rights Campaign, you come after ACLU, and you accuse them of lying. That's a big charge to make. And so he starts getting picked up by Fox News, and Fox News starts airing interviews with him, like, okay, so what's your viewpoint here, you know? And he starts what's called the walk away movement. Now, the walk away movement basically is people who don't believe all these hate crimes happen. They don't believe that the LGBTQ community is actually oppressed. They don't believe that LGBTQ people deserve the same rights as others. They don't believe that that every LGBTQ needs to be a Democrat, which they're not already. Like, all these things, you know. And they also don't believe that the CEOs of charities should make any more than $100,000 a year, apparently. And if they do make more than that, then obviously their organization is lying about the information they're giving out in order to make that salary for that person. Okay. So there's a lot of charges there that they're making. And basically it's this whole movement of people who are like, well, let me just walk away from the LGBTQ community, even though they consider themselves to be LGBTQ themselves. Let me just walk away from everything at our core, you know? Because they're the trumpeters who don't believe facts, basically. So the funny part of this story, and why I told you the whole beginning part there, is because it's perfectly fine for someone to start an organization. It's perfectly fine for someone to, you know, get a whole bunch of people together that believe similar things, you know. Okay, get together, talk about it. Nothing matters, you know. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't be talking about it if you were just doing that. You know, you can you can charge Human Rights Campaign and ACLU with all these lies all you want. That's called slander, by the way, and those organizations can come after you, especially considering ACLU is American Civil Liberties Union, which is all lawyers. They probably know how to come after you for slander. Just saying. So it's really fun. But he starts this group called Walk Away Movement, and Walk Away Movement, if it was just about, you know, people who are Republican and LGBTQ, great. That's what they want to call themselves. That's great. No one has a problem with that. The moment you come after these big organizations, people start having a problem with that because that's slander. But also, what this guy ends up doing is, Matt, I just want to say you're awesome. You've helped me through to a really tough place. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much. It's really awesome to see comments like that. That make, like, beyond the ad revenue of the channel, like, that very minimal, and it only goes to helping us create bigger and better things for the future. Really, those kind of comments are what keep me coming back here every single day to make more content. So thank you. But anyway, this guy, when he starts up the movement, Walk Away Movement, he decides, in his brilliant wisdom, that he's going to put his face on the profile picture, on their YouTube channel, on their Facebook, on everything. He decides he's going to make his picture the face of the whole movement. On the cover photos, on all the propaganda pamphlets they hand out. He's going to put his face on everything. On their website, you can go to their Walk Away Movement website. His face is the homepage of their entire website. His face is everywhere. Why is there so much slander these days? I have also gotten slandered so badly lately. We're living in Trump's America right now. Facts don't matter to people. Facts do not matter these past 4 years. People genuinely don't know what facts are anymore. And there's a great documentary on Netflix called The Social Dilemma that basically explains how Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, all these like social media companies, by collecting your data and selling that data to advertisers, they have created this way of facts don't matter to anymore. What corporations think are facts are important. And they pretty much laid out the groundwork of how Trump won the election, of how a person like Trump can come to power even though he doesn't believe in facts. You know, so between Trump and social media networks being so evil, it's like it created this system where we don't believe in science or facts anymore. And not believing in facts and science is what caused, 250,000 deaths in America this year because of COVID-19. So there were 250,000 families this year that didn't have their loved ones at the table today for Thanksgiving. So, and that was because of Trump and the social media companies. Sad, but a lot of slander is going on right now, up and down the board. It doesn't matter how big or small you are. That happens a lot because no one cares, and it's not charged. It's not. A lot of things happen. So, anyway, sorry, tangents, but not passing judgment. But I bet most walk-awayers are LGBT and not trans. I just don't see how any trans person could be so unaware of the crap we get from society and the justice system. You're probably right. A lot of them are gay and lesbian and bisexual. You're right about that, from what I've seen at least. But there are some trans people that are part of it. But anyway, facts don't matter to them. But, and there would be nothing wrong with a group just coming together. But it's also like, well, this guy created this platform where now he's the face of it. Their main website, like I said, has his picture all over the homepage. He is the walkaway movement. He is everything they stand for, and he's an evil person, right? And so if you go to their donate page on their website, by the way, like, I'm just going to put it out there that on their donate page, it doesn't allow you to donate to the organization Walkaway Movement. It's personal donations to him, to this one guy. And you can contact them, not by contacting the organization, but you can contact this guy to get an interview with him, not anyone else from the organization. You cannot get an interview with anyone else. You have to contact this guy for his interview, and with that request, you get a copy of his resume and acting resume. Like, this guy literally created a movement just so he can personally accept donations and so he can get his acting resume out there more. It's all so he can become a more famous actor. It's not about LGBTQ at all. It's not about being Republican at all. It's literally just this guy wanting to profit off of activism, which, here's the situation, right? There is absolutely nothing wrong with an activist saying, hey, I want to make enough money to live on, and that way I can do my activism more. And that way I don't have to work a full-time job, come home, and then volunteer my time in activism. I just want to do activism all the time, you know? Because I feel like I can do more good in the world if I concentrated on this instead of 40 hours a week going away to work on another project, you know, for someone else, right? And so there's nothing wrong with that at all, because look at me. I mean, I'm an activist, and that's exactly what I want to do. I'm very open with you guys about the fact that I want this to be my full-time job. We have an entire staff that I want to eventually pay to help us on the show. And but right now, all the money we get from super chats, donations, Patreon supporters, memberships, all the money we get from ad revenue on YouTube, it all goes into a fund just for Powered by Rainbows. And that way we can do bigger things. Like next week's big event cost a lot of freaking money to do. And so all of that money has to come from somewhere. Next year, we're planning on broadcasting more Pride events than we ever did before. And we're planning on hiring freelance camera operators so that we can have more cameras at these events. And I don't have to worry about the camera stuff. At the same time, like this past year, I was asked to be a keynote speaker at the Pride event this year that we went to. I was also running an entire booth for 3 organizations, and I was running the cameras to film everything that happened. And so next year, I want to be able to go there and go, yeah, I want a camera guy to run the cameras, and that way I don't have to worry about the cameras on the main stage. The whole stage is covered all day long. I don't really need to be involved in it, you know? And I want to be able to like work the booth that I'm supposed to be running and meet my audience members at this booth. You know, I want to be able to speak at the event without having to worry about the cameras that are running all around me and making sure I'm in frame and focus of all the camera. I want a camera guy to do that. And I want to be able to walk around the event and interview all of these different booths that other organizations have. And that way, on the downtime between the main stage acts that happen during the show, I can have my camera guy follow me around and basically interview a person at each and every booth that's at these events and being like, all right, so what does your organization do? And tell our audience about some of the ways they can help you with your work for whatever organization you are a part of. I want to be able to go around to all these different people at the Pride events and ask them like, well, what do you guys do, and how can we help? You know, that's something that every Pride event we reached out to has already said, hells yeah, we would definitely allow you to have an entire staff and do this next year, but it's going to cost us, you know, something like $400 to $500 for each and every Pride event that we decide to cover, just from freelance videographers alone in their daily rates. I completely understand it. I'm a freelance videographer myself. I know what it costs, and I know what a cameraman is worth for a day. So all that is going to cost some money, and we're looking at doing that a lot. So I make no secret this channel doesn't make ad revenue or merchandise sales of profit. I make no secret of that, but all that money goes towards helping this channel do more good in the future. I make no secret of that. I also make no secret of the fact that, yeah, one day I want to be paid to do this full time, because I want to do this full time. I don't want to, you know, go to a news station. I don't want to, you know, have to worry about like, oh, the next freelance job I can get. I want to be able to do this full time. In order to do that, there needs to be money for that. I also want to pay my entire staff to do this full time. Again, that can't happen without money. So I make no secret of that. And I don't have any problem with a person who wants to make some sort of living or profit off of being an activist. But this guy is literally out there in interviews condemning ACLU, Human Rights Campaign, Trevor Project, all these organizations, how dare these people want to make a profit off of their activism? And if you want to profit off your activism, then you're obviously lying to your donors in order to have them donate to you. And then simultaneously on your website, you're collecting personal donations, not for an organization, but personal donations for the same fucking thing. And you're lying to people. Like, you're a huge ass hypocrite. And so what ended up happening was this walk away movement took over the Republican Party of LGBTQ people. And now there's almost nothing left to LGBTQ Republicans at all. Like, a majority of LGBTQ Republicans were kind of, hypnotized and, brainwashed into this whole movement now, and there's really nothing left to the Republican Party of LGBTQ people. Like, all their morals and standards went out the window. Now it's all, wow, Human Rights Campaign are liars. Like, and they're not, by the way. Like, what was it? One of the organizations that he came after was like, oh, talking about a hate crime that happened about 10 miles down the road from where I live. And he's like, it's a hoax. It never happened. This organization is making it all up because they want to accept donations and because they want to profit off it. Okay, well, I live like 10 miles away. It was an actual news story. It actually happened. I know the person that was beaten up. I know what happened. So, like, maybe don't say it's a hoax. So I have a huge problem with the walkway movement. And we were going to do an episode on them entirely, but I'm just like, you know what, they're not worth my time. Because they're so stupid. That's just not worth my time. They did a debate this year for the presidential election, and they invited three Democrats, to talk with them and debate them at a live. One of them, by the way, was a pastor, LGBTQ pastor. It was great to see, by the way. But they invited three people to debate three people from the walk away movement in this forum of, like, who's better, Trump or Biden for president. And the entire time you see the Democratic side, like, reviewing points of, like, here's the 135 anti-LGBTQ things that Trump has done, and Biden has promised this and that, to the community. Great. And then every time they went to the Republican side with the walk-away movement, every single time, the walk-away people just started screaming their heads off at the top of their lungs to the Democratic side. And it's like, wait, you're doing a debate and you're deciding to scream your heads off. It's like, oh my God. It's insane. Rebellious Pastry says, so yeah, that's why I don't really... I know LGBTQ Republicans exist, but, not anymore. It was kind of taken over by hoax believers and, people that don't really believe in facts. So it's a shame. Rebellious Pastry says, Matt, can you please create a drawing challenge for your channel and have a video showing it? We did have a drawing challenge back in June, I believe it was. But we will have a new drawing challenge next week. By the way, that's happening. Along with the big event, we're doing a couple things. What can I say that we're doing? It was like the first presidential debate was. Yes. That was pretty much what it was. That's a perfect description of what it was. Oh God, that was honestly, that night, my friends and I all got like virtually together, and we're watching it. We're like, this is what our country has come to. Oh man, it was funny. But Results on the channel. Yeah, I mean, so it won't be a 30-day challenge because that would go a little bit long. But because of the nature of what we're talking about. But we're doing uh, doing a couple things next week that I can't really talk about until it happens. But there'll be a drawing contest. There'll be a grand prize. There'll be no, there'll be a drawing contest that, you know, the grand prize is just that you get featured on the channel. But then there'll be another contest that will have a grand prize. There'll be something else on the channel. There'll be a new something else, and there'll be a new, yeah. I'm excited for it. Okay, just hold on. Just imagine, like, take the excitement level of what you guys are excited for right now. Of like, oh yeah, there's this big mystery, right? And it is a big mystery because we're trying to keep it a secret, you know. And I was so fearful of going live before this happens next week because I'm like, I'm gonna let it out. I'm gonna spurt it. I know it, and I'm terrified of that right now. But imagine being a member of our team for the past 4 months, knowing this is gonna be a thing, knowing what date it's gonna come out, knowing like what the set is gonna look like before it was built out, knowing what is gonna be, you know, like all the different aspects of it. Just it was insane. Like the announcement video, I knew here's how we storyboarded out, here's what has to happen, here's all of the footage that we need to make that, you know. And I'm like, to know all of that for 4 months now, and you know, we've been working our butts off to make it, but it's like, imagine knowing all of that for 4 months and not being able to say a word. It's been hell. It's been hell on me. But so like next week I'll be able to finally be like, it's this, you know. So yeah. And there's a lot that goes with it. So this is one of many big announcements that we'll have, and you'll see exactly what I mean by that next week. So it's crazy. Yeah, the walkway movement is like a cult. You're completely right. And it's like, it's a very hypocritical cult of like, how dare these people, you know, take donations for their activism. Meanwhile, we're doing it, you know, like, meanwhile, not just we're doing it, but I'm doing it, like the guy that's in charge, you know. Yeah. I like making art, so a drawing challenge sounds really fun. Yeah, you'll have a drawing challenge. I can't say exact. I wish I can be like, oh no, draw this. Can I say that though? Like, if I tell you what the drawing contest is going to be, you know, it might give away the subject matter of what we're talking about. So yeah, I can't really even say that. Yeah, I can tell you the code name that we were using for 4 months to talk about it, because between staff members, we basically, I didn't want word to get out there so badly that I told people in person, like, oh, by the way, so-and-so project, when I text you about it, I'll be calling it code name something. And that way, even if anyone ever sees your text messages with me, or I accidentally, on a live stream, accidentally show my screen and the text messages are there, no matter what happens, people aren't going to know what it is, you know? Because all they're going to see is a code name that has nothing to do with, you know, what it actually is. So for about 4 months, we've been using a code name. And so my team is like, can we stop with the code names already and just call it what it is? And I'm like, no. Rebellious Pastry, thanks for joining us. Thanks so much. Hi, Paper Boat. Paper Boat. You're gonna gif the hell out of that. Hey Matt, guess what? I have a crush on someone that subscribes to you. I bet none of y'all can guess who, because there are so many people. What if I guessed? What if I went to our subscriber list and just like randomly guessed who it is? Okay, hold on. If I do that, if I guess correctly, what are you gonna have to give me? Have to give me a like on the video. How about that? All right. If I can guess the subscriber correctly, you'll have to give me a like on the video. All right. Let me go into my subscribers and. Oh, where's my subscribers list at? Dashboard? No. Maybe over here. Hold on. My channel. Wouldn't it be amazing if I just got it first try? No. Where do I see my list of subscribers at? Does anyone know? Crap. So what you're telling me is I won't get anything at all. Okay, wait. I know you can see your subscribers somewhere. Oh, here we are. See y'all. Alright, let me just go lifetime subscribers. Wait. There's people that subscribe to this channel that have 24,000 subscribers and 18,000 subscribers, 11,000 subscribers. What? We need to start doing some collaborations. Oh my god. Okay. I had no idea y'all had so many subscribers. Let's see. Alright, randomly. Let me go to page 2. Out of 100 pages of subscriber. Okay, that's. Oh my god. I'm gonna guess Gray Cat subscribers who you have a crush on. Do you know what Harry Potter house you're in, Matt? The non-homophobic one. Because J.K. Rowling sucks for being transphobic. But I would be in whatever one that Harry is in because holy shit is he hot. Nope. Oh, darn it. Oh, okay. I tried. Who is it then? I did give it a genuine shot. To be fair, there's how many? How many are we up to? 18,850. So, one. That was hard to narrow it down. Want me to single it down to a single area? You'll get a second okay, sure, yeah. Hey Matt, I got Christmas mock-up finished. Check Discord. I will after the stream. They're in the Google Classroom. Oh, that does narrow it down. Okay, okay. Google Classroom. How many people are in the Google Classroom? Wait, how many people are here? That narrows it down to 120 students. I mean, it did narrow it down from 18,000, so you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. It did narrow it um, you just finished Herald of Olympus. There is a Google Classroom. I would recommend the Discord though. The Google Classroom is a fan built one, and it's entirely run by fans. The Discord is run by our official admins, and it's an official one. The Google Classroom is not really an official one. It's just a fan club basically, but they're really cool over there still. Started by like a 12-year-old, I think. I don't know. Hey Matt, I just want to share my experiences. I am a bisexual teenager with male pronouns, and my family supported Trump. I don't. Good. Good you don't. My dad sees homophobic things, so I don't want him to know it. Repost. And that's fine. You don't have to tell anyone you're LGBTQ yet. Okay. Alright, okay. So, is your crush in the teachers or the classmates on there? Because that makes it confusing. And what if they're watching right now and they're like, oh my god, they have a crush on me? Bye, it's Addy Yazzie. Have a good night. Yeah, I mean, classmates. Okay. I mean, you could have made it easier and been one of the 6 teachers. Just saying, that would have made it a little bit easier for Matt. All right. Let's see. Wait. Pumpkin spice latte. How can I join the Google Classroom? This is how. And I posted a link in the comments. Alright, so your pumpkin spice latte in here as well, I'm guessing. What if I just clicked on your... Like, if you have a different name in the Google Classroom and I just clicked on your... be like, you have a crush on yourself. Okay. Let's see. Who would you... Or who would I think you would? August Kip. How about that? August Kip. I'm just taking a wild guess now. Anyway, did you guys see what happened in Illinois this week? That was pretty depressing. Unless we don't want to talk about depressing news. I'm a news guy. Yeah, Illinois, there's a bill going through the state right now that's like, oh, let's ban people. One more chance. Okay. Let's ban people from adopting, and I'm like, come on, like, just let us alone, you know? Well, it's not Gay Jiggly Panda because they're the ones that run the server. Right? What if it was and I just like totally discredit it? I'm gonna guess. Oh, probably Polish Shipper Girl has a crush on Polish Shipper Girl. Wait, no, it's got to do something with... Because if you're pumpkin spice latte, there's got to be someone in here named, like, Donut or something else that's Dunkin' Donuts related. Alright, my second guess would be... Wow, there's a lot of people in that. Alright, no, it's not Felix, because Felix is way older than you. And he is very dirty-minded. I I love him coming in the chats. That was fun times. All right, I'm gonna guess. Where are they at? I want to get the name right. Storm Reese? I think that's their name. Yes, Storm Reese. How about that? Yeah, what happened in, like, Illinois is, like, there's this bill going through right now. Yeah, I want another hint. Of course I want another hint. We're gonna get you two together if it's the last thing I do. I'm a good matchmaker, just not for myself. So what ended up happening is, like, there's this bill going through that's like, oh, let's ban gay people from being allowed to adopt a child, and they don't have legal guardianship. And if it gets through, then LGBTQ people in the community aren't going to be allowed to adopt a child. Can we just make a class for, like, all of us? Yeah, that's pretty much what the Discord is. If you don't like J.K. Rowling, I'd recommend Rick Riordan. He has multiple LGBTQ people in almost every single one of his books, and he writes the same genre as J.K. Rowling. Very good tip. I love that. Thank you. I have been reading The Gay History of the United States recently. That's a very good book. Then, what else have I been reading? I've been reading a lot more. I don't know. I enjoy it. Like, the last hour of every day, like, ever since we've been, like, starting to research those tips on how to overcome depression, I started to already did. That's English. I started to already do, like, some of the tips long before, and it helped a lot. So I'm like, hey, why don't I try this, like, the last hour of every day? I just put everyone. Okay. I'll get to that in a second. I started to, like, put all my electronics away for the last hour of every day, and I just started to, like, read a little bit right before bed, and oh my god, I wake up so refreshed, and it's so nice. And then I also get to learn. So I've been getting a lot of LGBTQ books recently and reading it. As if my house needed more gay things. Yeah. My dad's very LGBTQ accepting, and he lives here with me. And I'm very lucky for that, but he's also like, Matt, you have, like, a lot of rainbows. And then I just, like, built the rainbow studio that you guys see in most of the episodes. And that, by the way, that's, like, 11 feet wide by, like, 6 feet tall. It's a big backdrop. And she's like, as if you needed another rainbow, Matt. And I'm like, I know. Yeah, the United States does make me upset with anti-LGBTQ laws too, but Canada, we were reached out to by an LGBTQ group in Canada, and they were like, it's not as accepting as everyone thinks it is, but it's more accepting than the United States. So everyone's username that starts with an A, B, C, D, E, F, G, or H is not it. Okay. A, B, C. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the very top. Okay. H, D. So it might be Macau 03. Might be Lacrosse 88. That does actually narrow down quite a bit. LGBTQ animation. Potato Bug. Sam DeSouza. Just an ordinary weirdo. Don't mind me. Leah Mike Dowling. Oh God, this is hard now. Well, I mean, it's easier than it was before, but Ian Evans, Miranda Evans, you wouldn't have. Yeah, they're probably husband and wife or something, or husband and husband or something. I don't know. I don't know. Or brothers and sister. Okay, anyway. Wait, what gender? That would help a lot. Um, well, you're here. You're here, Pumpkin Spice, and so okay. Well, I know you're either gay or bi, or so that does help actually. Um, it's Demi, isn't it? No, it can't be Demi. No, because you said that already. Can't be a D. Um, Jupiter Beans. I'm gonna go with Jupiter Beans. Oh, the person you have a crush on is male to female. So female. Can I make a Google Classroom? No. There's already a fan base one that I'm very, very happy with. I know. I realize Demi starts with a D, and you said it's not a D. So yeah, I realized that after I said it. I run enough servers, and it's driven me enough crazy. Honestly, the YouTube thing is very, very easy to moderate anymore because YouTube's algorithm started to recognize what homophobes look like and started to ban them automatically for me, which is so nice. But yeah, the Discord really was getting bad there for a while. Of like, it accidentally let a homophobe through. There's a lot of like depression kids on there, so it's been very difficult to moderate and to help people. But yeah. Hey Matt, random question: do you like any Broadway musicals? And if you do like musicals, are there any you would recommend seeing? Um, okay. Out of curiosity, do you know my other job besides running this channel? Um, because it's literally musicals. So my company, Matt Hudson Productions, we do in the springtime of every year, we're helping almost every high school, middle school, elementary school with their musicals. We're traveling all over Pennsylvania and beyond to try to help as many schools as possible with their musicals. And that's what I'm marketed towards. I love, love, love doing musicals. I've seen almost every musical that's been allowed to, because musicals start at Broadway and then the scripts are sold off to like do smaller stuff, at like the high school levels. So right now you won't see a Lion King musical, even though Lion King is so good. Oh my God. Lion King musical, to see it in person is fantastic. But a lot of these musicals, after they like go off Broadway, they go on lower circuits in order to make money, basically, and a script company won't allow a musical that's on Broadway to go to high schools to do in their school for their drama club and stuff until Broadway is basically done with it. Hamilton is another great one. Oh my God. But so I've seen so many musicals done so many ways at this point that I genuinely don't have like one as like my favorite. I will say, like, because I've seen pretty much every musical that I can, done really well and done really horribly, because it's just different cast and different budget levels of the school, you know. But I will say one of my favorites, because it's really hard to narrow down. Peter Pan's pretty good. Just because no matter what, a school to do that musical needs to have like aerial equipment to like raise the person up in the air. That's kind of cool. But overall, if you're gonna, Shrek was incredible. Oh my god, that's such a good. I would say if you're under 15 years old, Shrek is like number one. I would recommend. If you're 15 to like 40, I would recommend Hamilton, or if you're only able to go to like to a high school one, Beauty and the Beast or Les Miserables. Oh my god, that's amazing. Or if you're older than 40, then you know, probably. Well, you wouldn't want to say Hamilton over 40 because, I mean, you lived through it. That was mean. I'm sorry. What's older than 40? I don't know. Probably Wicked or Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Okay. Alicia is back and says, I has depression. It's really hard, but I have been 20 days without cutting. That is amazing news. Thank you so much for sharing. That is incredible. Congratulations. Like that's the best that you can. Honestly, just take it day by day and celebrate each day, because that is incredible. That's awesome. Yeah, like it's easy to look at the 20 days and go, well, it's only been 20 days, but at the same time, you have to celebrate each and every day. And eventually, basically with depression and suicide and self-harm and all this, that I don't really get into my previous episode on it, but unfortunately, we just didn't have time. But it's weird to say that. Like, we didn't have time in 7 episodes, but like really, we couldn't cover it in 7 episodes. So, one of the things I don't really talk about is initially when you stop self-harming, you have to take it second by second of, I can get through this, and you have to celebrate each second that you're not self-harming. After that point, you have to go, well, each moment, each hour, and eventually get to a point where you're at of, it's been 20 days and I haven't self-harmed, and you have to celebrate that to no end, even in your own soul and your mind, of like, you have to celebrate that, because that is an amazing accomplishment. And eventually you get to the point where it's like, all right, that 20 days, now it's been another 20 days, and now I can start celebrating each month. And you have to take this day by day, month by month, and for it doesn't matter how small of an accomplishment it is, it's an accomplishment. So congratulations. That's incredible work there. I've been trying so hard, and also thank you. Yeah, I mean, you, oh my god, they have 4 E's in their username. Okay, well now Matt, guess what? I thought I was the gay cousin, which I am, and then my cousin told me she was bi, and I was like, whoa, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Matt, I just want to say that everyone's like the gay cousin, and then they're like, oh, I am too, who is it? My uncle was gay. One of my cousins is, I'm pretty sure gay. Anyway, hey Matt, I just want to say thank you so much for all your videos. They make me feel less alone, and now I know the LGBTQ community will support me, so thank you. Well, thank you for being here, and the community was always there for me before this channel, and that's why I decided to create it. So I'm happy that we could be here for you now. We had somebody a couple weeks ago say like, oh, I don't need this channel anymore because I now know that the community is here for me. And I'm like, all right, well, the community is here on the channel, so like, if you walk away from us, you're walking away, but I appreciate them being here for however long you're here. I will say in January, when we take a month off from the show, because basically what happens is February through April, we're busy 6-7 days a week working on other projects. So I'm like, every January I just take off from the channel overall, so I have a moment to breathe, but also create brand new graphics packages for the next season of the show, and so I can create all the episodes needed for next year. So it's really difficult. So that's why we take January off. So like, don't unsubscribe in January, please. Matt, my crush subscribes to you. They're in the Google Classroom. They're male to female, and they have 4 E's in the username. Okay. And I'll never guess. 4 E's. How many people? I ain't ever seen 2 pretty best friends and part of the pretty best friends. Okay, well, I'm confused. Okay, well, who's your favorite non-LGBTQ YouTuber, Matt? I can actually tell you that. All right. Well, to be fair, I'm subscribed to a lot of LGBTQ YouTubers. Just because. Well, see, I love. It's difficult to say like a non-LGBTQ YouTuber that I truly love, because, like, let's say for instance I say Neebs Gaming, which is a great channel here on YouTube, but even they in their staff have a transgender person working for them, and they're very LGBTQ friendly. So it's like, I don't really subscribe to any channels that are not LGBTQ friendly, so it's difficult to say necessarily like, oh, this is my favorite, because everyone's going to be LGBTQ friendly that I subscribe to. A non-LGBTQ YouTuber. I mean, my favorite YouTuber of all time is Fluke the Husky on YouTube, but he's gay, and he always has in his YouTube videos his boyfriend Tyrox, so it's pretty difficult to like, who's not? So anyone I name here is going to be LGBTQ friendly at the very least. Oh God, it's really hard. I have so many subscriptions. I'm realizing that now. I just have so many. Non-LGBTQ. God, there's so many LGBTQ people. Probably, okay, I'll tell you, my favorite would be Cinecom. Where's it at? I gotta organize these. So this is, hold on. Yeah, Fluke the Husky is just incredible. By the way, if you ever see him out of fursuit, oh my God, and he worked for the Air Force. Everything about him. Everything. As soon as I found Fluke the Husky, I went on a very much just a rampage of watching every video. Just a binge watch Fluke the Husky. And then I tweeted out, because one of the things that he always uses on his episodes and his show is like this bone that he passes around with Tyrox all the time. Just like this blow up bone that's like this big probably, and it's just like a prop of it in his house, and his whole house is like husky. Is his whole apartment is like very much fur fandom, and it's so nice. Like his couches and stuff like that have like pillows for them both. It's so, like, literally, if I was to dream up like a furry perfect house, that would be it, and that's what I want one day. But also him and Tyrox are both furries, so it's very it's very friendly towards the furry fandom. Bye, Zachary. Thanks for being here. Am I having lag? Am I really having lag? I probably am having lag. I'm sorry. But I absolutely love the community. Just as a PSA, I'd like to say that the furry community is very LGBTQ friendly, and we are all accepting. Yes, they are. A lot of furries are LGBTQ. Also, I'm glad I live in PA because I live near Pittsburgh, which has the biggest furry convention and one of the biggest pride events in the country. Yes, you do. And I really want to go to Anthrocon whenever I have a free moment because, dressing up as a puppy is so nice. Like that night that I talked about that I had like the severe depression bout, I you sort of I went back into my puppy phase of oh, I'm a puppy furry and this is who I am, and I would love to just that's what I go into my puppy headspace and my furry headspace when I'm feeling really down, and that brings me right back up because puppies are wait, Carrot Beast Gaming says, "Oh shoot, I'm near Philadelphia." So am I. So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I guess I can say Schuylkill County because there's still thousands upon thousands of people here. It is cold outside in Pennsylvania. But yeah. Anyway, let me go back to all right. So 5 E's in their name. 5 E's. Not them, not them. That's only 3. 1 E. Yeah, no, I find. Hold on. Camera and display. We'll go through these together. We're gonna do this together, people. All right, we're gonna find this person. Chudley, the NB Cannon. That's only 3. That's only 2 E's. There's 5 E's in the name that we're looking for. Christopher and Martinez. No, that's only 3. Alan, Dallas, Snorri, no. Okay. Emerald, Emily, Envy. No, they're all 1. Ian Evans. That's only 1. Miranda Evans. None. 2 there. 1, 2. No. I mean, this is narrowing it down right here. 5 E's in their name. Bella Gaming. 2 E. That's 4. Wait. Bella the Gaming Bella the Gaming Creeper has 5 E's. Okay, let's see if there's another one. Because that might not be it. Bella the Gaming Creeper. E Green. That's 4. That's not 5 though. Oh my god. Someone named themselves the Excellent. We have a meme on our channel for eggs. We even have an egg shirt. Come out of your shell. Tyler is that's 4. Still not 5. What if I did get it oh man, that would have been amazing. Moon Noodles, Polish, 5 E's. I'm not seeing anything else that is 5 E's though. Superplexer man the heck. Okay, so it's got, okay, here we go. It's got to be either Superplexer Man 217, the hacker, or it's got to be, what did we say before? Bella the Gaming Creeper. So Bella the Gaming Creeper or Superplexer 217, the hacker. Okay, so now we have two options. Wait, dude, it's 4, not 5. Wait. No! Pumpkin Spice said 5. 4 makes it a lot harder. That makes it a lot harder, because that's a lot more people. Well, then the 2 people that I'm talking about aren't it, because it's 4 then, right? So, oh god, that sucks. Oh. You're making it hard on me, Pumpkin Spice. Really, a lot harder. I literally just came back. By the way, the same screen that you guys just saw is what I normally have the chat on in front of me. And so I just come back to everyone going, it's 4, not 5. Oh my god, Matt, how do you not see this at this point? And I'm like, because I was looking at the other thing, and I had different screens. What's happening is we're trying to guess Pumpkin Spice Latte's crush. But, okay, so if it's not 5, then... does anyone know the code for the Google Classroom? I don't know it because I'm only a student. It's weird that I'm the professor here, but then the student over there. It's weird. But I don't know it offhand, so if someone has it. They have 4 E's and a P in their name. Okay. 4 E's and a P. Okay. 4 E's and a P. All right, let's go back to the display here. If you're all saying something in the chat, I can't see it right now because this is what's on my screen. So if you're all like, Matt, but you passed one. All right, Peter Van Irvin. Peter Van Irvin has 4 E's and a P. So there's one. All right. So, Peter, you're probably already screaming at me in the comments, aren't you? You're in Berks County. Hi, Berks County. I'm in Schuylkill County. Yeah. Hello, Berks. Lovely place in Reading, by the way. I love Reading Pride Celebrates. I love that organization. It's a bits. I love them. And we want to do a collab with them so soon. But, so Berks County is definitely awesome. Thank you. Alright. So Peter Von Irving has 4 E's and a P. So we're looking for anything with a P, basically. Has to have... But it doesn't have 5, so it wouldn't be Superplexer, the hacker. So, I'm trying to look. Well, I'm actually looking for the P first now. You know, this all would have been over like an hour ago if you just told me. We're gonna find them. I love guessing games, though. That's the thing. Probably all screaming at me. You missed one, Matt. Wait, Jupiter? No, it's 2 E's. Tyler is depressed. Okay, wait, no, hold on. Tyler is depressed. Yeah, Tyler's depressed. Would be 1. Tyler is depressed. It would be funny if you had a crush on Gay Jiggly Panda, I'm just saying. Um, wait, it wouldn't be Tyler is depressed because you said it's male to female, right? So, logic here, um, which I don't have much of, I'll completely admit. This is my day off, so I'm not forced to use my logic. I leave it at home. Um, Hold on. There's a P, 4 E's and a P. Then, okay, it's gotta be. Then, right? It's gotta been Peter Van Irving. Pieter. Or, yeah, it's gotta be, right? Am I wrong? I don't know why we're trying to find their crush. It's fun. We're having fun. This is like the kitchen table around the Thanksgiving, only this is a lot more LGBTQ friendly. Can we just all have a crush on Troye Sivan? Just for a moment. Just all have a crush on him. Yes. Ah. I can probably go on Discord on here, to be honest. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. My new phone is like not set up for me and it's annoying the crap out of me. Control F. Oh, that's right. You can do that. Okay, hold on. That's right. I forgot about that. Control F. No, you can't do that. What? No, I have a Mac. Hold on. Control F. You can do that. P E E E E. It's weird that I'm just looking up P right now. I can look at this in the search. Alright, P. Alright, that's a really good tip, thank you. Potato bug. Potamus, potato bug. Huh. No. Bella. Okay, hold on. Bella, the gaming creeper. It could be Bella the gaming creeper still. But you said it's not 5, right? So it couldn't be. Wouldn't be Gay Jiggly Panda. Hope. No. Nope. Tyler is depressed. I mean, Tyler is depressed could be a male to female and just that's their name for school or something. I don't know. Jupiter Beans? Nope. August Kip wouldn't be them. Sleepy. Egg. Oh, wait. It could be egg get to spaghetti. Right? Could be right here. It could be eggs at eggs Getty spaghetti. That's gonna be my next guess. How about that? Because that's could be. That could be it. And they just sent me a friend request on Discord. I'm just saying. Just saying. Okay. Oh my god, you guys send a lot of messages. Oh, Microsoft Windows. It's a mock-up. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, that way, more that way, and then that way. Yeah, cute. Cute. Thank you for sending that. Seriously, your drawings make my whole day. You're so cute. All the drawings and the... Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Do you check your email a lot? I do check my email a lot. Did you send me an email? Maybe you did. I do check email. I don't always answer through the email because it's my personal email that it gets forwarded to. So I do get emails all the time. You had the answer at one point, and you sure you want to guess that? Then it's not that. And it's someone else, right? Wait, whoa. Okay, hold on. More information. Okay, I'm not gonna read it. I'll tell you if you don't get it. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty set with that guess of, do you have Gmail? No. I don't have Gmail. Well, I mean, I do technically, but I don't use it. It's just for the fan club. I use the Gmail account for sending out to our mailing subscribers, our mailing list. But I don't go on there other than that. But I do get notified of every email that comes to there, and so I'm gonna guess egg Esgetti spaghetti, because everyone else I'm seeing has more than 4 E's. And wait, Peter. No, but you said it was male to female, so it can't be Peter von... Okay, let me go back to camera and display. It can't be Peter von Irvin, because that's a male-sounding name. And now you're like, are you sure? I don't know. Yes, I'm sure. Let's go with that. That's it, isn't it? That's why you're like, are you sure? Because that's it. Wait, hold on. You know, I have another up here, the teachers, right, of the class. I'm also... this is me. Madhausen Productions is my other account. So I can switch over there and message. Wait, what? Oh. That's not it. What? But yeah, this is what I see normally, by the way, when you guys are commenting. How's everyone on the Great Turkey Day? I'm doing good. Yeah, I would guess Esgetti spaghetti as my, like, thing. And as your crush. Because you said 4 E's and 1 P. So everyone that has more than 4 E's or less than 4 E's wouldn't be included, and they would have to have at least one. You had it at one point, Matt. So it's not Esgetti spaghetti, right? Can someone tell me the invite to the Discord server, though? Yes, we can do that. Of course we can do that. Hold on. Let me get it. Oh no. It's a weird night. Own daddy. They just joined. Okay. Create invite. Copied. Let's see. Alright. Here's our Discord server. What? Matt, that had 3 E's. No, it didn't. No, it didn't, right? Did it? Am I that stupid? No. What? Okay, hold on. Not camera and display. It had 1 E, 2 E. Fuck, that's 3. I was so sure. I was so sure that had 4 E's. I was so sure. What? Pieter van... What? What? Pieter... Wait. That has 1 E, 2 E's, 3 E's, 4 E's. So Peter von Irving did come out as male to female. Apparently. Okay. Then that might just be a school account they're using then. So then my guess would be Pieter van Irving then. Right? Is it Pieter? Is it Pieta? I love the theater of this. If you haven't noticed, I do love drama. Drama Club is... Oh my god. Can you send the Google Classroom link to that one? So, hold on. Yes, you're right. But... Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, here's the link, and then the code was above earlier. And then... What was the code? Frick. Wait, no, I can... Okay. Here's what we're going to do on the stream now. Math help. Oh, the classroom code is... Because I knew I can get it here. Classroom code is that. Hi, Hi, Demi. How's it going? Yeah, okay, just so y'all know. A while back, we did a live stream... We did a Zoom call with Demi and a whole bunch of other fans. I think including Pumpkin Spice Latte and everyone. And we crashed a fan Zoom call that we ended up editing and putting on the YouTube channel here. So you can go check it out if you want. But the cool part about it was that during that call, thank you, Carrot Beast Gaming. During that call, Demi, who at the time had a different name, kept on saying Matt fucking Haslam, right? And kept saying, it's Matt fucking Haslam, right? And so enthusiastic. We ended up leaving that part in, and we might have, like, I forget if we, if my editor at the time, if they, did they beep you out on the F word? They might have, but, it would be fun if we did a Discord voice chat live stream with fans. That won't happen. I can tell you right now. That's dangerous. I love y'all so much, but that would allow the opportunity for a homophobe to join so easily during a live stream that I just don't want to chance it. So I love y'all, and I want to talk to y'all as much as I possibly can, but that's why it's dangerous, because yeah. So anyway, during that Zoom call with a whole bunch of different fans, excuse me, Demi goes, Matt fucking Haslam, like really enthusiastically. Anyway, we post the video to the YouTube channel and to the Facebook page. My family all sees it, right? Because I mean, like, my family is genuinely excited for me, and they're all like, they very much love what I do and what I've chosen to do with my life now. Like, they have always been very, very excited for me, and they've always been very supportive. But now they're like, really supportive of me helping and giving back to the community. They are all 110% on board. And it's so nice to see. So some of them like watch my episodes, right? And they're just like, so what was with that one person who kept saying Matt fucking Haslam? Right? And I'm like, they're just a fan, really excited, And they're like, it is awesome that you get to help so many people. And we had a whole long conversation. But anyway, ever since then, certain family members of mine keep calling me Matt fucking Haslam every time they see me in just that excited voice. And I'm just like, okay, like, it was really cool for a fan of that to do it. And so, like, my family at Thanksgiving today was just like, it's Matt fucking Haslam. And I'm like, it's Thanksgiving. And they're doing it. So, yeah. I hope you know that you started a trend now, Demi. And that trend still is not over. But I love it. Because every time they say it, it's just like that reminder of, like, the effect we had on the world. And that's really cool for me. It's a reminder of, like, all my fans out there. So, yeah. I think it's really cool. Just like the whole Professor Pride. Like, yes, it's a silly title. And yes, it's, something a lot of people can look at it as, oh, you don't have a PhD or whatever. Like, yeah, you're not a real professor. But, like, I think it's a really cool title that I love. I love wearing that shirt of Professor Pride. I love when someone calls me Professor Pride, because it means so much to me that you guys gave me that title. And because that was fan created, that wasn't something my marketing team did. Nothing we did, it was completely you guys coming up with it on your own. And now I get to call myself that. Earlier in the year, I was introduced to an LGBTQ summit by the name Professor Pride, and I'm just like, I get really emotional anytime I hear that, because I'm like, that's something the fans did for me, and that's something that you guys have given me the opportunity to do this, and be a part of my life. So you take time out of your day to be a part of my life, and that means the world to me, someone contacted my Facebook page, or Powered by Rainbow's Facebook page, I think it was last night or something, and they're like, they kept on saying, I realize you have a lot to do, and I'm basically, they kept on basically putting themselves down, and like, I'm nobody to you, so you probably won't respond, and I understand. And I'm like, I responded right away, and they're just like, oh my god, you actually respond? And I'm like, yeah, of course I respond. Like, if you're gonna take time out of your day to write to me, I'm gonna take time out of my day to respond. That's my theory on it. I mean, until I get to a point where there's so many of you that I can't respond to all of you, I'm gonna try my best. And like, I was helping them get some advice on who to talk to about depression and stuff, which is something I'll always take time out of my day to help people with that, because we know the resources, so why not help, And at the very end of our conversation, they were like so thankful, and I'm literally just like watching TV as I text them, and they're just like, you know, thank you so much for taking this moment. And I'm like, hey, if one moment out of my day can brighten your entire day, I will spend that moment time and time again, you know, because that's what puppies do. We help other people, you know, and we worry about other people more than ourselves. By the way, Matt, would you want to share the Minecraft world? Burn the homophobes monument. Yeah, so, you know, a couple fans have a Minecraft world where there's burn the homophobes mountain. There's, we'll get through the whole list. Burn the homophobes mountain is, no. Wait, is it powered by? Hold on, I don't even know our own email address. I'll find out in a minute. Hold on. What is that? No, it's PBR Pride Classroom dot. It's PBR Pride Classroom at gmail.com. Yeah, that's the Gmail account that we have, but I don't use that other than mailing our mailing list subscribers. So that's a thing. Now, but no, the Minecraft world has Burn the Homophobes Mountain. It has a rainbow roller coaster. It has a I don't know if there's been evolutions of this, but a while ago it had it. What's the name of the Facebook page? Oh, at Powered by Rainbows. I'm sorry. Sorry, you guys were talking about the rainbow page, not the Gmail. Okay, yeah, no. Facebook, it's Powered by Rainbows. Twitter, it's Powered Rainbows. No by in the middle there because, you know, we couldn't do that long of a title, so we decided to do at Powered Rainbows on Twitter. It's, yeah. We're trying to get all the social media, but it's hard to create an account for everything. So yeah, the Facebook page is at Powered by Rainbows. I don't know what the IP of the Minecraft server is, but maybe Demi, can you? Because it's Demi's world. It's Demi's world. It's Demi's world, and they got it going on. I want and I waited so long. What? TS Bedrock Edition? Oh, it's a TS Bedrock Edition, so no IP. Okay, I don't know. No idea what that means. I don't play Minecraft, but I watch Minecraft a lot on YouTube, so all the server stuff is stuff I don't know, but I like enjoying the videos. Can you check at Powered by Rainbows? Well, it's Powered by Rainbows with no spaces. So it's like Powered by Rainbows, but no spaces at all. And then Twitter is Powered Rainbows with no spaces at all. Yeah. But, then I like being chill. Normally it's like the political ones we had a couple weeks ago had a bunch of homophobes on it that were like, let me just spam Trump stuff. That's my impression of a homophobe. Which is why they deserve to be on Burn the Homophobes Mountain. There was also have a good day, Circuit the Fur. Wait, are you a furry? I just noticed that name now. Sorry. Circuit the Fur. That's a thing. Name. So the name of the wood is Powered by Rainbows without the spaces. Not the Minecraft world. I'm talking about the Facebook page. I'm sorry. I'm not in control of the Minecraft world. There's also like Rainbow roller coaster. You're a fur. Awesome. Well, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What? Why? I love furry content. Why? No. 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 You're a furry animator looking to start a channel and meeting new friends. Hi. 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 Hello. Wait. Hi, Pumpkin Spice. Just email me. Okay. See? Circuit. Hi, Circuit. Yes. It's okay you don't have any videos yet. But I look forward to seeing them. Because I love furry content. And I love animations content. See? You're already growing subscribers. See? Alright. And then this is how I get so many subscriptions. Because I'm like, ooh, a furry. Yay. I'm subscribed to like how many furries at this point. You should join the server for funsies. Oh, whoa. Woo. Yeah. The Minecraft server? I sadly can't because I don't have Minecraft. But I do love watching it. What? Ian, homophobes can burn in the deepest pits of hell. Underneath, burn the homophobes mountain. Yep. Well, see, in the Minecraft world, there's even a fence all around homophobes mountain, so that way you can't help them. And then there's also Rainbow Roller Coaster. What was it? Diamond Bank or something like that, and it was controlled by the puppies of the town, and that way all right, get Matt some Minecraft. So I'll play Minecraft on the channel. Wait, is it only $8? It can't be $8. It's more than that, right? Homophobes are nasty. You're right. Homophobes are very nasty. Don't like them. A homophobe sent me a message today. They're like, the true Thanksgiving is like the media lies to you. The true Thanksgiving is one where we didn't steal all the land from the Indians. Like, yeah, that is what happened because you forget history. Okay. Hi, Pumpkin Spice. I like how YouTube like notifies your email when you go live of like, by the way, your channel just went live. Like, yeah, I kind of know that. I'm on a live stream right now. Wait. Nope. Okay, this is what we're doing now. Because Baby Hippopotamus posted that there's a cute video of puppies on YouTube, and that is what we're doing. Because God dang it. You guys always get me. It's never gonna give you up. Why? Why is this a thing? Why do you always trick me? It's a cute puppy video doing cute things. There's no puppy at all. Why? Why? Mean. Cute puppies should be cute puppies. Now I'm gonna need to go look up cute puppies just to, like, you know, darn it. Someone please dig a mine under the homophobes mountain, fill it with lava, and put a mob spawner above the drop zone homophobes into hell. Ah, that's funny. I love that. Yeah, I got rickrolled. Sadly, that doesn't mean another thing. Imagine if I dated a guy named Rick and be like, oh, I want to get rickrolled. Anyway, only some of you over 18 will get that. The cool part about YouTube emailing you when you go live is that if someone else goes live from your account, you know someone random has access. Yeah, see, that's true. Eventually we'll get more hosts on the show where it's gonna be nice. Get Matt some Minecraft. Oh, that was what I was gonna look up. Okay, yeah. But Matt, Google Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Okay, Minecraft Rock Edition for Mac. Alright, hold on. Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Nope. Wait, how do you get Bedrock Edition on Mac? There's a way, but you should buy Minecraft, then we can all play sometime. Isn't that right? Ah, God. Wait. Is there an official way to play it? On Mac? Wait, because I do have a much better computer now to play it. But I only have Mac, that's the problem. Minecraft. Wait, oh, Steam Workshop. That's right. Right? Steam Workshop. Probably screaming at me in the comments, but I can't see it right now. Minecraft. Bedrock. Mac is Java, I think. Minecraft or Mac. For Mac, you'd probably have to buy Java. It's cheaper on Bedrock, which is our version. Look how many subs Circuit has. Really? Did Circuit the Fur get a lot more? That'd be awesome. Hey, 14. What if they just got like 18,000 in one night and I'd be like, oh my god, Matt, you need to calm down. Because now I have to make a video. Minecraft on console is 20. Yeah, I don't know console though. Thanos would snap away all the homophobes. Yep. Minecraft, wait, what? Minecraft is not on Steam? What? What? How's everyone doing for Thanksgiving? I would imagine it would be a Friendsgiving. Yeah, pretty much is. Sorry I'm late. Happy Thanksgiving, Matt. Well, welcome to the show. Everyone sub to Circuit for yeah. Matt Craft. We're trying to get Matt Minecraft apparently, so that I can go to burn the homophobes mountain. All right. I'm not even spelling Minecraft right. That's the problem. Minecraft for Mac. Yeah, it looks like I would need Whoa. Whoa. Minecraft has their own website, apparently. Who knew? Well, actually, probably a lot of people knew. Minecraft, wait. Well, then where's Bedrock Edition? Hold on, this is what I'm looking at right now. Get it on mobile. It's only $8. Matt, just get Minecraft on your phone. It's hard to play on a phone. You know that? It's really hard to play on a phone. Yeah, mobile sucks. Actually, I do have a TV now. I can play it on that, but like a good TV. Minecraft. Let's see. How do you find Minecraft Bedrock Edition then? Maybe I just want to buy it and get it. The real thing. Computer. Yeah, you do need Java Edition. I mean, that's not too expensive. But then how do I get it through Java Edition? That's a problem. Do I have Java? That's another question. Oh, you guys want to... Hey, do you want to see something really cool? Oh, shit. No. That would give away what we're doing next week. Yeah. Well then, Matt, I can't help you. Wait, what are you gonna... Just get Minecraft on your phone. Oh. There are two different versions, and Bedrock is the one that the server is on. Okay. So how do I get Minecraft? Be great if I can spell this right. Bedrock Edition for Mac. It isn't available on Mac. So I would need to get it on my phone. Wait, let me look it up on my phone. I can do that. I mean, that's not a bad price for the overall Minecraft. Wait, okay, you guys can answer this better than I can. If you buy Minecraft Java Edition, does Bedrock come with it? Or is it separate? Okay, hold on. Minecraft over here. Yeah, you know what's the best video of all time on the internet is Neebs Gaming. Minecraft in Spanish is Minecraft. It's the best song. No, you have to buy Bedrock by itself. Oh, freak. Minecraft Earth. Minecraft. What, could I just look up Minecraft Bedrock? Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Yep, apparently you can. It's... Hey. It's only $7 on here. Wait, I really cannot aim things. Is that it? Because if I get it on here, then I can just play it on my TV. I've spent more money on stupider things. So it's labeled as PE or Pocket Edition on the App Store. Oh, thank you. Ew, iPhone. I just literally bought this iPhone like 4 days ago. I used to have an iPhone 6, which is this thing. And then the battery in that was going bad. I also smashed it a year and a half ago and needed to buy a used one because they don't make iPhone 6 anymore. And then I got an iPhone SE 2020 now because iPhones are superior. Oh, it's PE, not SE. I'm sorry. PE. Minecraft. Oh, I'm seeing 2 Minecraft. What? Minecraft Earth. Minecraft. God, there's a lot of Minecraft. Minecraft's a very popular game, apparently. There's a lot of different versions. Anyway, Bedrock is just Minecraft. I know, but I can't find it anywhere. You also need to get a Microsoft account. Oh my god, this would be so much easier just to say TWT? Twit? What? Do it by Minecraft. Everyone is in chat. Sub to Circa the Fur. No, everyone in chat. Super chat. That way Matt can buy Minecraft. PE is the old version. Okay, so it's just. So if I buy Minecraft, I'll be able to play a Bedrock server. Right? Righty. Yeah. I don't know. I'll play with you. No, God, that. Don't fucking jib that on. Oh, God. You know how you say something in a recording session and you're like, okay, I'll just edit that out later. And then you're like, oh, this is live. Crap. Okay. Also, can you Zoom or Google Meet? I can walk you through the process. If I get it. I don't know. Well, see, if I Zoom or Google Meet right now, then the live stream would go basically dead because there's only so much internet bandwidth in Pennsylvania. And we kind of use a lot of it. You know that video that's premiering next week? Right? So the announcement video is a separate video altogether. Then we have a third video for the other thing. But the first video that you're going to see is it starts at 1 p.m. on December 3rd, I think. 1 p.m. December 3rd. And it's a video premiere, which means the video is already uploaded. YouTube has it ready to go, and it's going to start playing it at 1 o'clock. It's going to start playing that video at 1 o'clock until midnight. Right? So it's an 11-hour long video in high definition. So 11 hours of video that we had to upload just to have a countdown timer. And then we had to upload the main thing. And then we had to upload. So my internet bandwidth right now is like, why, Matt? Yeah. Also, I had client projects this week that were due, so I needed to upload them too, and they were another 5 hours of video that we needed to upload. So there was a lot of uploads this week going through this server at mine. Did you see the Macy's Day Parade? I saw some screenshots and pictures of it. I didn't see it at all. I was asleep, I'll be honest. I was, okay, so to be fair, I was working last night until, what time was I working until last night? 4 o'clock in the morning or something, on different projects to like get them done by Thanksgiving. I was working really late. And so then this morning I just didn't wake up. I woke up at noon today, and then I had family party at 2 o'clock, so I didn't have any time at all. Have you seen anyone getting mad at Harry Styles for wearing a dress? I did see that, and I don't understand it. So many artists over the years, including Prince, Michael Jackson, like all really famous pop artists, like go on to be like an era instead of just Harry Styles is a famous Harry Styles is a famous pop singer songwriter. He was a part of One Direction, and he sort of broke away, but he's still with One Direction, sort of. They go back and forth. But yeah. Oh my god, it literally is gay. What? Yeah, you would murder my bandwidth if you tried it. The bandwidth is okay. Yeah. Trying to stream in full HD for hours on end every week is not fun. Not on this internet. So that's why we upgraded our plans, because of YouTube, and that's another expense of what the ad revenue goes towards, and not me personally. So yeah. Hey, we don't make fun of people for not knowing who Harry Styles is, okay? He's a pretty famous pop artist, but one of the One Direction people. And he wore a dress in a photo shoot recently, and everyone's like, oh my god. And I'm like, come on, like, calm the hell down. It's okay. Like, wear whatever the hell you want to wear. I don't give a shit. I wear what I want to wear. I'm comfortable in it. It's okay. Anas was, oh, are you talking about that channel that was with Markiplier and the other guy? And they basically, what they did was they said they were going to create a YouTube channel and upload every single day on it for a year, and then once the year was over, they were going to delete the channel forever. And basically it was to prove a point that we need to sometimes live in the moment more than worry about, like, filming things for years from now. Like, they were pretty much telling people you need to live in the moment, not just live for the future of, like, when you're looking at YouTube videos, everyone's like, oh, this YouTube or whatever. Like, people need to realize that you need to live in the moment more, and instead of living on your phones, basically. And it was this whole experiment, and it proved it really well. And then they just deleted the channel because it was really nice. It was a really nice way to send it off with the live stream. People, by the way, have guessed next week's event that we have because of that just happening. And then we announce a couple days later, we're going to have an 11-hour premiere on our channel, which is a countdown clock to midnight on December 4th. We announced we're going to have an 11-hour premiere, and then we're going to have a big announcement video at midnight on December 4th, which is like the first thing in the morning, and then another video to like do another announcement. And then after that point, we were like, okay, so overall we're going to have like 12 hours of content, and then the next day we're going to do a live stream or whatever. And so people are like, wait, are you guys doing the same thing as Anus did? And you're just going to like delete the channel. I'm like, no, that is not what's happening. Like, I just want to spearhead that off. Like, the announcement is a big announcement. It's the biggest thing we've ever done. It's the most expensive thing we've ever done, and it's the craziest thing we ever did. But we're not doing that. This channel is gonna stay forever. As long as YouTube is a platform, we're gonna be on here, even when YouTube decides not to be a platform anymore. All of our videos simultaneously get uploaded to Facebook. So even if you can't find our YouTube videos here anymore, go to our Facebook page at Powered by Rainbows, and you can find every one of these videos over there. They don't have as many views over there because it's not that popular of a platform compared to YouTube, but wait, it's pronounced onus anus. Onus anus. Okay. Because I would have said, okay, wait, you can't do that to me. You can't say petition for gay onus anus, and you can't spell it that way unless you want me to call it petition for gay Uranus, because I would love that channel. It's a perfect time for perfect time for rebellious pastry to come back. Right when I'm saying gay Uranus channel. But am I still wrong? Seriously? Onus. Anus. I don't know. Ian, sure. What's your question? I just ate all my cookies. Good for you. Onus anus. Oh, okay. Onus anus is how it's pronounced. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I'm forever gonna call it gay Uranus though, but because that's too good now. Did you know the Macy's Day Parade had a mini parade? Wait, what? Okay, well, I'm gonna look that up in a sec. Can you be my friend? Sure. I love being it. I look at all of you guys as like my family. So like, I guess we can be friends, but we're more family at this point. Is it still? Did I still pronounce it wrong? Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna give up on trying to pronounce that, and we're gonna look up Macy's Day Parade 2020 Pride Parade. Did they seriously have it in there? What? There's got to be images of it, right? Did it really have a pride thing in it? Because that would be amazing. Did it have that? I am not seeing it. Honestly, just call it. Okay, so Ian says, honestly, just call it Unus Anus. It's funnier that way. I think so. Nice to see that lapel mic is being put to use. I know, it's so good. I literally, okay, so like my cardioid mics are on a job site right now, and I'm like, yeah. But you're saying there was a pride event in the Macy's Day Parade? Do you remember like what float it was, or Ethan, the other YouTuber who was a part of Honest Anist? I'm just gonna, well, you know, okay, we're gonna make this 10 times funnier, and we're just gonna have Ethan, the other YouTuber who was a part of Uranus, said that he's unsure of his sexuality, but he still feels sexual attraction to men, kinda. So I think he's heteroflexible. Maybe. But you know what we don't do? We don't suppose other people's sexual orientation until they come out as it, because that's how other people perceive us as straight before we come out as gay. You ever heard of Anonymous? Yeah? Is that how you pronounce it? Because there's been like 5 pronunciation recommendations so far for this channel. Oh, he said his sexuality is a spectrum. Okay. The whole point is people are valid. That is true. No, I meant the Ethan kinda gay thing. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, Matt, I don't know if you saw, but I followed the Twitter page. Sure, I don't check the Twitter too much, but sure. I'll be completely honest. I have my own Twitter that I mean, I follow Powered by Rainbows on it, but oh yeah, you did. Hi. Hi, Ian. Welcome to the Twitter. Wait, they had a huge rainbow made out of balloons, and the float was slaying. That's awesome. This chat is way better now. Earlier, the chat was dead. Yeah, it was. Matt, I had a Mac edition. I would give you my account information, but here's the link for Java edition. Okay, I can get Java on my own. Matt, join the Minecraft world. You're adamant about that, aren't you? Okay, hold on. We're gonna look this up. Okay. Rainbow float. Did they really have a rainbow float? Because that would be so cool. Huh. I have to watch it now. Wait, did Ivy just send me a picture of it? No, did Pumpkin Spice just send me a picture of it? They did, I think. Wow, you're not wrong. Okay. Oh, cool. There was a Pride event. Wait, no, okay. My camera display. Hold on. Pumpkin Spice just sent this to me. Thank you so much, Pumpkin Spice. Where did you find this? It was Macy's? Like, the company of Macy's. Not just Macy's, but not just in the parade Macy's, but the actual, okay. So hold on. Then we're gonna 2020 Macy's parade rainbow float. Images. Yeah, let's turn that on. I don't normally have that on, but you know, YouTube. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. I just needed to Macy's Pride Star Array. 6,679 parade balloon. What? Let me look that up now. History of Macy's parade. Oh, it's a star. That's so cool. Instead of your mouse. Okay. Pride Star. Okay. The 7 balloons made their debut at the 2005 New York City Pride March. And then it was, yeah, oh my god, it was. The Pride Star Array makes its way down the parade route during the 2018 Pride March. and handlers 12. You're not wrong. They did actually put a... They did. Oh my god. Wait, okay, hold on. So then Macy is... Oh man, that's awesome. Okay, that just made my whole day. I did not see that. Okay, that made my whole day. Oh, Matt, by the way, they added a trans pride flag recently. Awesome. That's really good to see that they're so supportive. Thoughts on Dixie? Who are you talking about? Me? My thoughts on Dixie? I don't know. Thoughts on Trixie? I don't know. Wait, what? What happened? What do you think about this storytime animation cancel culture that is going on with Odd Ones out on... I don't know at all what you're talking about. How are you doing, Burning Earth Productions? I saw on Facebook that you're crying, but it's good kind of cry over, like, what happened on Deep Space. Deep Space. This year I'm thankful for that there are going to be years ahead of us that aren't like this one. Yeah, that's true. Minecraft. Why are you, Demi? You're on a one-track mind. Just on Minecraft. I plan on starting my own cult on the server. Have fun. If it's not on the Discord server, I don't really care. You can do it however you want. Wait, why is James getting... I don't know. Someone's always getting canceled. As long as it's not me. If I wake up in the morning and I'm not in the cancel culture, as long as there's not a hashtag cancel Matt Haslam, I don't really care. Oh, Star Trek Discovery, not Star Wars Deep Space Nine. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Star Trek Discovery. Yeah. The newest episode had me crying happy tears. That's good. The LGBTQ band did a little show, by the way. What? What? So wait. So Macy's had a pride entire like balloon display. They also had the trans flag, and they had the pride band perform. That's okay. Well, now I have to clip that out and find it, and now I have to really... It just gave me a whole bunch of work to do, but I really love it because I love the fact that we were represented so well. And now we have to cover that on the show. Matt, am I able to send you a friend request on Discord? You're able to? On Discord, I only have 2 friends. Well, no, 3. 3 friends. I have the Discord. Okay, I'll show you. You want me to show you? I'll show you. I had no idea. That's awesome now. Okay, I can't get over the fact that there was a rainbow thing. And yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Let's go to the Discord server. Discord. Wait, can I show you this? Because then the URL is going to be there, and that's the admin URL. Maybe. I don't know. Wow, y'all are like Minecraft or Matt. Over and over and over and over. Yeah, so I have... Let me see. I think I have like 3 friends on Discord, and one of them is Chris with his Burning Earth Productions here. And I have Becca, and I have the new psychologist that we just got to join our server and help with depression and suicidal thoughts. So, yeah, by the way, that happened this week. Chris. Um, we had a psychologist join our team here at PBR, and so they're going to be on the Discord, and they're going to be helping out with all of the kids that need that help. So I mean, it's a really cool week. And plus they're helping us script episodes for the future on helping people. So, oh man, it's a good week. I'm happy. Anytime we add a new team member, Chris knows this. I get overly excited. And by the way, Chris knows what's happening next week, and he's not allowed to say what's about to happen. Because he has to keep it under wraps too, and I'm like, yeah, like it's amazing how many people know what's about to happen, and then none of them has said a word. So yeah, but Chris will probably attest to the fact that it's awesome. He can't say what it is, but he's like, yeah, okay. But he can probably tell you how cool it is. Yeah, I know. I'm excited, Chris. I'm excited for the new chapter, and I'm excited for what we have planned. I'm excited for that, and I'm excited for like everything next year. I'm excited. I cannot get over how awesome this community is and how much we're growing our team. We added two new there's literally, we have within the month here, we have 2 new writers for the show, we have a new psychologist for the show, and we have a new host for the show. Oh shit. Shouldn't have said that. But that again, that's not the surprise. That's something we were holding off for next year. But y'all are awesome. Wait, what am I? Hey Matt, got a question for you. Do you use what the fuck? Okay, I guess I gotta look that up now. Paste and search for native instruments? No, I don't. I don't use that. I can look into it though. Why is that what you use? Oh yeah, we've been so busy. Oh my god. By the way, Chris, I know you're watching, and I know you sent me a script for your episode. I just have not had a moment between client work and this. I will I'll get to it. I just no, we can't have a new host, Matt. You are the best host. Oh, thank you. But what I mean by that is we're doing a collaboration with someone who is starting a YouTube channel for trans education, and we're going to be working in coordination with them, because I will still be the only #1 host on here, and they're not going to have videos on their own on this channel, but they're going to have their own separate channel that we will be definitely supporting each other back and forth, but I will be the only host here, at least for now. So it's like, what? Oh, I'm so sorry. All I read there, Chris, was all of a sudden the comment came up, and it's like, ooh, fascinating. But I read it because I'm quickly glancing over everyone's comments, and I read, ooh, ooh, fantasizing, and I'm like, what? What are we fantasizing about? But yeah, we legit, Shy Boy. You say PBR Empire. Legit, we are building an empire of writers, show hosts, episode hosts, researchers. We're building out a team and building an empire, and I have no idea. You have no idea like what next week could lead to. I know, Chris. I'm sorry, but I was quickly glancing at your comment, and I'm like, why are you fantasizing right now about me? Oh my, no, no, kidding. By the way, I'm kidding. Um, but yeah, we are building an empire, slowly but surely. You cannot build an you cannot build an empire overnight. Matt, do you like to read books? Yes, I do. I love books. Recently, I've been reading. Recently, I've been reading a lot of gay history books. So I've been reading every night before I go to bed. I read a book called "Gay History of America." It's a really good book. There's a lot of good ones, but there's a lot of LGBTQ friendly books out there that I absolutely love. So I just go through them as I go through them. I don't really have any set, like, oh, I have to read this book by next week or whatever. It's just, when you're an adult, you don't have to read books by a certain time. When you're in college or high school, you have to be like, your teacher's like, I need to get this done, and I'm like, yeah, I'm an adult now, no one can tell me how to do. Fantasizing Matt 2020. That should be a t-shirt. Rebellious Pastry. Any animators, Matt? I would say Chris, because Chris is like the best animator I know, and he does amazing like space films animations and stuff. He also did graphics for a couple projects of mine. If you watched our Halloween episode on Halloween, it was the week before Halloween, I think, but we did an episode for Halloween that was like celebrating with you guys. Like every holiday I try to celebrate with you guys a little bit, because I know not all of you have supporting families, and you want to come to a community where you can be supportive and talk openly. So I want to support that, and I want to be able to provide that outlet and that community on the holidays especially. But we showed you some Halloween parades that we did over the years, and Chris is the person that did all the graphics for them. So he did amazing on that. What's that? I don't know. My Burning Earth. Matt is an animator himself, and a pretty good one too. Oh, thanks. Oh, see, I didn't read that until I complimented you. All right. Well, we're just gonna compliment each other back and forth. That's what my friends and I do all the time. Is like, we have a compliment war. I love it. But I think he leans more towards live action. Me? The animations I do are like the graphics for this show, which, oh my god, we started doing the graphics for season 4, which starts next year, and it lasts all year long. But they're awesome. You're gonna love them. There's so many surprises waiting for you guys in the next like 3 months, and okay. Yeah, we're definitely not like that gay Uranus YouTube channel that was a thing, or that Acnu, or whatever the hell how you pronounce it. We're definitely not them. We're gonna keep here as long as we possibly can. We're in season 3 right now, and we're already renewed for season 4, and season 4 lasts all of 2021. So yeah, it's nice. We're still here because I need one for a collab. What do you need for a collab? An animator for a collab? Oh. Message Chris. He's great at that. Although he's very busy with his own films, and yet he's still trying to write episodes for us. By the way, Chris is one of our writers now. So I say hi. But no, he's a great writer, great animator. If you need any tips, he even did an episode of my old show on how to animate. Shy Boy, it's a type of video making, aka cartoonist. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, I guess you'll see eventually, what kind of animations I do, um, or graphics I do. Well, then in that case, I know a really good trans realistic fiction book. It's called If I Was Your Girl. I really suggest it, and it's an amazing book. I will check it out. Hold on. If I was your girl, if I was your girl. I don't sound right saying that. Okay. Or girl. Oh, that does look nice. Good reviews too. Okay. Check it out. Thanks. Some transgender YouTubers are Samantha Lux and Jimmy Dodger. I don't know how to pronounce names. I'm sorry. Matt, I'm gonna send you something. It's for one of the projects we're collabing on. You can share it with our viewers. Well, yes, I've always thought of you as more of a filmographer than an animator, but there's nothing wrong with that. We both have unique strengths. That's no failing. That's true. I do get more into like the filmmaking and making episodes and making, yeah, like live. Okay, so live action is like what you're watching right now. It's not animation like if I was a cartoon. Although, oh my god, there was, if you ever get a chance, there's a YouTuber named, oh, fudge, what's, I know the channel, I just don't know. God, hold on. I know the channel. I know the channel. Where's it at? I love them. I always watch their streams, and I cannot. It's on the tip of my tongue. Not Boltamut. God. No, where are you? Bolden? No. Ah, yeah, wait. It was right there. It was right there. Oh, good. I hate myself when I'm trying to find a YouTube channel. Because there's so many good YouTube channels. Including yours truly. I'm also subscribed to Chris, if you're wondering. Hey, Chris, did you see we got our first Patreon member the other day? I don't know if you saw that. But that was kind of cool. So now we officially have like subscriptions. Okay, I'm just gonna. Is it? Yes, yes, it is. Okay, this is the channel I'm talking about. Odin Wolf. Oh my god, love their channel. But when Odin is streaming, by the way, like, yes, it's a furry. I realize that, okay? Totally adorable furry, by the way. But when they're streaming, they have this, like, animation. So I don't know how they do it. Don't ask me. Maybe ask Chris because he knows more about this. But they have this software that allows them to see, like, while they're playing Minecraft or whatever game, and they have the comments on it, right? They have other software for streaming, but they have themselves, instead of like a face cam for gameplay, it's literally just an animation of what they're saying in real time, and it's literally just their fursona, their fursuit animation, and they're talking in the fursuit, and I'm like, how are you doing animation live? It's so cool. It's like, oh, so cool. All right, I want that technology. Just so every time I go live, you're just seeing a puppy, like, huh, you know, like every single time. That would be amazing. I've fallen deep into the fur hole. That's what he said. Totally not getting monetized on this video. I just lost it. Rebellious Paster. What happened? Oh, one of the greatest storytime animator is getting canceled now. For anyone who doesn't know who he is, look up the Odd Ones out. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Chris. Um, yeah, we got a lot, and we're adding a lot more. Like we're adding channel memberships now. It's so difficult to do though. Oh my god. YouTube made their membership program so difficult. I don't know why they did it, but they made it like 10 times harder than Patreon. They were like, "Yeah, let's copy what Patreon did, but we'll make it like 10 times harder for the creator." Matt, check Discord. Don't ask questions, just look. Okay. 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 Oh, Chris says, oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Either face rig or VR chat. Rig. Oh my god, I need to get that. Wait, how much does it cost? I would buy that if it's cheap enough. Hold on. I would legit spend my money on that. Products. Face rig for individual creators. Buy. Details. Okay, hold on. Buy? How much is that? $300? Okay. That's a little more expensive than... That's the basic, though. $300 for... Okay, face rig, and what was the other one that you said? VR chat. If I didn't just get a brand new iPhone, I would spend my $300 on that. Because that would be... Oh, man. Right, store. How much is this? No, I don't want a t-shirt. Full body avatars with lip. Okay, that seems like it would be it too. But how do you... Careers, store, help, press, contact. What? How do you buy it? Does it have a cost? No. Is it serious? Is it seriously free? It's free? What? It's free? Okay, well, I just figured out what aren't... But it's only on Windows. Fuck. Duh. Why is everything on Windows? Windows sucks. Alright. Alright. Well, that's a thing now. As a Greek mythology fan and a bi possibility poly guy, that song is for me. Yeah. Furl. Matt, okay, yeah, I forgot to check the Discord. I've never used it, so grab it at your own risk. Haha, yeah. Oh my god, I would... But it's only for Windows. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. Why is everything good only on a stupid pro... Oh. Alright. I get mad at Windows. Wait, what am I looking at? Windows. Why am I looking at... Why are we looking at... What? I don't understand why we're looking at the... Why are we looking at the Discord? Matt, check Discord. Don't ask questions, just look. But which channel? Which channel on the Discord? Cat says Minecraft Matt. Oh my god. A tale of two shots. Okay. You got really... Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. Alright. Matt, you have to scroll up to the cat. Okay, the cat. The cat says... Matt, get Minecraft. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Burning Earth says, I never used it, so grab it at your own risk. Haha. F and chat for Matt, who has a Mac. Yes. Wait, no, hold on. The other one didn't say that, though. So it's only the VR chat one that said that. So Face Rig didn't say that. So Face Rig. I want that now. Oh my god. Wait, you can... What? No, it's only on Windows 7 or later, too. Face Rig. Stupid. God damn it. It's... What? It's $7.49. You can buy Face Rig for $7.49. But you need a Windows, so you need to... I would need to spend thousands. Dang it. That's not fair. That is not fair at all. That's not fair. That's... That makes me angry. $7. $7.49. I could be a furry all the time. That's... Oh well. You know. I'll just put my ears on every stream. That'd be a thing. What's happening is we're mad at Face Rig for only making their program for Windows now. Because I can't be a furry all the time. What did he send me? God damn it, Chris. Why do you send me things when I'm on a stream? What? That's cool. But what project are we... Oh! You didn't mean that's for the project that we're scripting for my show. You meant for your... Okay. No, that's awesome for your thing. Yeah. Because I was like, what? I was so confused. And I'm still kind of depressed over Face Rig. Okay, I'll show you what Face Rig is. Hold on. Face Rig is this program that allows you to basically make yourself look like any character. And it allows you to like talk as your animated character in real time. So I could have a live stream where I'm talking as any character. you know? But yeah, see? You do that. I would have this same face cam, but I would be this animated character is what you guys would see, you know? And I would want to do like I would want to do a puppy as my animated character because that's my fursona, and just make a puppy character, and then I would be that all the time. But stupid programmers down here are like, no, you need operating system of Windows 7 or Windows 7 or later. And then I get angry. And then the other rig that we had that he recommended is another one that requires Windows. So yay. Maybe, no, hold on. Maybe they, on Steam, it's only for face rig. Maybe it, I mean, over here, yeah. Amaze, anime, wait, hold on. The successor to face rig is here. Animaze by face rig for Mac. What? They do. Oh. What? How much is it? Open an app store. I don't care. It is offers in-app purchases, but is it free? I think it's free. That would be amazing if it was free. I'll be completely honest. Oh, it's only available on iOS. Okay, hold on. Now this is my new personal. But hold on. This says live stream, video chat, and record videos as an incredible 2D or 3D avatars. It's free. I mean, I could just download it to see if it works on my Mac. Okay, well, that might be a thing we're doing another day. That thing I sent you, can you make it full screen and share it with our viewers? Sure. Matt, what if you become a furry VTuber? I pretty much already am a furry video tuber, I'm guessing that's what VTuber means. Matt and I are using similar software on our project Earthlink Origins. Circuit says they're back. By the way, Circuit, you got a couple subscribers from the time you left. All because an animation junkie is on a stream. Yes. Can we get applause in chat for Matt? Why? Why applause for me? I'm only me. Oh, because of the other thing. Yeah. Oh. I have that effect on people, I guess. Yes, you do. Okay. So you want me to... Well, I was going to do the animes thing, which is a furry thing, which is more important than anything else. But, you know, whatever. I guess we'll go to your thing, Chris. Oh. I'm kidding, by the way. I love you, Chris. You know that I love you. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me do it this way. That way I don't show your email. This is what Chris did. This is what Chris does, by the way. This. Isn't it cool? He makes like all of this. Well, the Endeavor CNC model is by one of his other staff members, Hayden. Hayden Aries, who's also a very cool person. So if you're not aware, Hayden and I are the ones that desperately want Chris to put a puppy in his film. And that's the movie where basically he found out that I'm also gay, but also very much a furry. You've been fin rolled, Matt. Oh God, that sounds so wrong, but I know it's what you mean. Uh, yes. What did I say that was so smart-assy? Also, I made a fan art and posted it to the Discord server circuit. Yeah, so that's what Chris does with his animating skills. Hey Matt, I'm gonna say something right now. Sure, say it. Say it. Say it. What are you gonna say? 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 Okay, I don't care what you're gonna say, Chris. This is what's next. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm in love. I'm in love. Nope, not gonna make me cry. You're not gonna make me cry today. Today's a happy day. You're not gonna make me cry happy tears. That's the cutest thing. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Circuit. That made my whole day. What did Chris say now? Bye, Denki. There is a pet planned for later in the series if we get that far. But that's all. It's not a puppy, but that's as good as you're getting. That's fine. I'm gonna shat on a screwdriver. What? Isn't that what douching is? For gay people? Sorry, someone had to say it. Yeah. Yeah, that. Fan art like that makes me cry. Because it not only means that you love the show, it means that you accept me as a gay person, but also that you accept me as a furry and you accept my wild side, but also that you're willing to go that far to draw something completely adorable that I absolutely love. Oh my God. Oh. Matt, if I can draw, I would make you the best puppy drawing ever, but sadly I can't draw. That's okay. I love that kind of stuff. You have no idea how much it means. That you would spend time out of your day to do that, and to show me pictures of my first Anna. Like, the first time I ever saw my first Anna, you guys were the ones to draw it in June. So, like, oh my God. Do I have Apple Arcade? I don't know what that is. Maybe because I have Apple products. Why? You sub to Burning Earth, as you should, as everyone should. Demi, boys, I did it. I got face rig. Oh, it's so nice. I will be looking into that, and if we have a furry stream, we're gonna have a furry stream. If I just show up one day and I'm Amante Deloso instead of Matt Haslam, I'm just saying. I will. I will put more cat pics on Discord to cheer you up, Matt. I I am very cheery. I'm just uh, Circuit made it. Uh, Circuit, I love you. Completely platonically now. Not romantically, but hey. Furries for life. Paws out for pups. Um, Wait, Circuit, what kind of what kind of character are you? Wait, I know what kind of character you are actually. Circuit. Cuz you're I'm gonna say cat dragon. Is that right? Circuit, are you a cat dragon? Am I in the right ballpark? Uh, I'll make more puppy drawings. Please do. Oh, give me all the puppiness. I will not be happy until I have every puppy in the world. Never. I will never be happy until I have every puppy in the world. Uh, Rebellious Pastry, thank you. I mostly do Let's Plays, but I'm hoping to share more animation in the coming months. And all I do is LGBTQ plus friendly. There are planned LGBTQ characters in all the original works we're doing. That is true. Chris is very LGBTQ friendly. Because he's also friends with me in real life. And we've been friends since high school, so yes. If you sub to Burning Earth Productions, it's going to be LGBTQ friendly over there as well. No homophobes allowed. Unless on Burn the Homophobes Mountain. Then they're allowed. But then we can't touch them once they're on the Burn the Homophobes Mountain. Because they'll burn forever. I know y'all are going to shift this out eventually. I actually have a lot of different characters. Circuit says my main fursona is a hyena, though. Cool. Oh, you rocking with the original fursona that I haven't heard about in a long or ever. Y'all cool. I'm a puppy, which a lot of people are puppies. Like Husky, the Fluke the Husky is like one of the best YouTubers on the internet, but he's a puppy, so it's like Circuit, can you make a puppy drawing for me to color? Many cats are now on Discord. Good to know. Burning Earth Chris says I'm bisexual in real life as well. Yeah. See, I don't want to like speak on behalf of one of my team members. Or like one of the producers or anybody that I know in real life, because it's like I'd rather them be like, yeah, I'm okay with your fans tonight knowing, even if they're okay with me sharing that part of their life normally or on a previous stream. I always like let them tell it in this stream just in case they're not okay with it tonight, because fun. This show, while it's very, very fun and we all love having you, and I love doing the show because I get to educate a lot of people. And we started another GSA club this week, which was kind of cool. And this one was, I believe, in Georgia. So that was pretty cool to see. But while this show is really cool, we also get death threats. So, I let my friends in real life that come on the show or comment on the show, and I let them decide whether or not they want to come out, whatever. Why does my name always have to be highlighted in red? That's how it goes for everybody. Yeah, even mine, when I type something out. That a YouTube thing. If you're tagged, it's highlighted in red. I wish my school would start a GSA. Start one. We have an entire class on 43 tips on how to start a GSA club. Just saying. And it doesn't take a whole lot of people. It takes one. One person to start a club. It takes one person to change the world. Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. I was originally going to use Kermit the Frog singing that song. Rainbows. What was it? What is it called? Oh my god, I cannot think of that song. What? Frog. Rainbows. Rainbow Connection. I was originally going to use that as our like song for the intro, and then it's like even the small little clip that we were going to use is massively expensive to license. So yeah. Rainbows are visions. I'm going to get a copyright strike for this, I know it. But only illusions. Take it from someone who believes in the butterfly effect. It only takes one action to cause an echo. Oh my, you know what okay, I'll share with you this quote because it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful the other day. Okay, I'll admit, that moment was very gay. Okay, sorry. Alright, this is by Adam Savage of... Remember the show Mythbusters? If you all are old enough, you'll remember the show Mythbusters on Discovery Channel. Great to see you, Annie, by the way. Thanks for being here. But from Mythbusters, he was a great host of it, and he ended up like starting his own YouTube channel now, called Tested with Adam Savage. But the other day I was watching one of his streams, and he goes, "Real greatness is making everything before you arrived obsolete, and everything after you arrived changed." Real greatness is making everything before you arrived obsolete, and everything after you arrived changed. And I believe that's what this show is. I even like wrote it down my note because I love it so much. This should be like one of those motivational posters. But it's really what the show is. It's like it's making everything before our channel obsolete. Of like all these homophobes, all these transphobic people that had ruling over our lives and all this discrimination. Well, now everything after our channel is a thing will now be changed because of this and because of you guys. So, by the way, Mythbusters is one of my favorite shows back when I was a child, and I even recreated. They're like, "Don't try this at home." I legit like tried most of them at home, and so my science fair back in the day, was how wet do you get? How is it better to walk or run in the rain? They did that on the show, and I did it in real life in my science fair, and I ended up winning the whole state science fair competition that year because of that experiment and that show. So it's really cool. Wait, Wilfredo Wolf. Wait, are you a furry too? How do I attract so many furries to this channel? Oh wait, yeah, that's why, because I am one. I don't know about high school though. I'm a freshman. Okay. Oh my god. What? Did they... What? Did they post another one? They posted another one, I think. You did, like, take so many puppies. Or no, so many kitty cats. And put them on. What was the... I don't know about you, but I'm genuinely still in love. Because even the blue is like my the blue is like my handkerchief color. And oh my god, oh my god, oh, he's just like, yeah, yeah, I know I'm cute. Yeah. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm like fangirling over here. Okay, it's okay. Grant Imahara from that show is gone now too. I know. Oh my god, Grant was amazing, and then he died of an aneurysm. Oh, yeah. How is everyone? Yes, furries are very accepting, and this channel show is very accepting, so they both attract similar people. Very good point. I don't know if you were here, English Matt. I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, Wilfredo Wolf, but I was saying, like, I was having a conversation with people a couple days ago, and like on my Twitter, like basically my entire Twitter is just furries at this point. So I really can't really open it around my family too much, because they'd ask a lot of questions. They're okay with me being gay, they're okay with me being a furry, but I mean, furry Twitter is very not safe for work. So anyway, yeah, so I'm on my Twitter and I'm talking to a lot of other furries, and then we're pretty much like all agreeing, like, the fact that I'm a puppy is very self-descriptive of this channel, of like, puppies generally try to help everyone and they worry about everyone else besides their own emotions first, you know, and like, that's what I do for a living now. It's kind of cool. Demi's the weird what? No, Demi's not weird. It's both ace and straight at the same time. Oh, okay. You meant Demi the sexuality, not Demi the person that's on here. Okay, sorry. Really confusing. How does that even work? I don't know. I don't ask questions like that. I just make the show. And I be gay. Which I'm very good at, apparently. I did take to... Chris, you'll enjoy this one. So this big surprise that's happening next week, everyone's trying to guess it on the Discord and on the Google Classroom, right? And so everyone, like, placing their bets over on the Google Classroom of what it is. And so I just comment on it. And I'm like, wouldn't it be so cruel after all of this, after we, like, ramp it up to this point of, like, an 11-hour live stream to, like, count down the seconds to the event, after all of that, after just all this work for 4 months, right? And, like, ramping it up so much and telling you guys to all tune in at one time, wouldn't it be just absolutely ruthless of us to just, at the very end of all that, have, like, a coming out video for me of being like, hi everyone, I'm gay, I hope you can accept me. I'm just like, everyone for so long has been like, Matt is the gayest person I know. And he's so open about being gay. And wouldn't it be so cruel after all this, we'd just be like, yeah, I'm gay, by the way, I hope you can accept me. And it's just like, we all knew that. You didn't need a big surprise video about it. And I'm like, it's not that, by the way, everyone, but wouldn't it be so cruel? And oh, man. People throw slurs around, and yeah, so yeah, I wouldn't say I would feel entirely safe at school if I was out. Yeah, a lot of people aren't safe at school if they're out, and even back in my day, when we had another gay kid in school, and he was beaten up all the time for it. And it's like, unfortunately, that's what happens. That's why I didn't come out until later. but it's okay to not come out if you're not going to be safe. Your safety is everything. Your safety has to come first. Did you see the quote I posted from Ian? No, I didn't. Circuit says, yes, blue is an amazing color. Blue is my favorite. Yes. Especially on the handkerchief code. You ever see that? It's really cool. I'm like, I love the Troye Sivan tweet of like hashtag bums out for bottoms. Oh man. Anyway. Oh, thank you, Alfredo Wolf. Thanks. He says, congrats on coming out. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. What is, I'm sorry. I still wish we had a GSA though. Yeah. Okay, hold on. You didn't kill him, you just shot him in the... What? Oh my god. Okay, so this is what's on our Discord right now. People don't like the Meat 6 bot? Why don't you like the Meat 6 bot? I don't understand that. It allows everybody to level up, to like level... You know what's so frustrating is the fact that this is my server, right? And yet the Meat 6 bot every once in a while like upgrades me to the next level, and I'm like, why don't I just get level 100 to start out with? I don't understand this. Wait, so what's the wait, what was I looking for? I'm sorry. Wow, you guys type fast. I'm not Demi, but to my knowledge, it means that you only feel sexual attraction towards people you have close bonds with. That's a good point. Where did y'all say look on the Discord? Did you see my quote on the Discord? Where's that at? Who said that? Oh god. Oh, you want to see what my persona looks like? Okay, I can show it. 1 minute. I'll show you that. You were the one that said the don't kill Meat 6. Yeah. It's one of the bots that helps us moderate the channel, by the way. So I can't get rid of it, but Burning Earth says, hey Matt, if I may, what? If you may what? In regards to the Meat 6 bot. It's funny. I like how people are just all trying to kill it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the Meat 6 bot just does show up on the suicidal chat too. Yeah. Maybe you can put everything it says into a separate channel that no one else can type into. What? Oh, it pings you in the middle of the night because, okay, here's what we did. I'll tell you. Yeah, PPR has a Discord. What it does on the general chat here, and I'll go back to it. Because normally it'd be like, okay, you just join the server or whatever, or the random things. It gets rid of like homophobes a lot easier for us, right? But let me find it here. It's like 6 o'clock this morning it did one. Wow, you guys type a lot throughout the day. Oh my god. Okay, so like whenever we post a video, it's like, hey everyone, Powered by Rainbows just posted a video, go check it out, right? And so this pings everyone on the server, right? And it's like, hey, go check it out because Matt just posted a video to the channel. But that's a feature that we chose to put in here because that way it lets you guys know, hey, we just posted a video, you might want to check it out. For us, it posts that at, 6 o'clock in the morning when we normally post our episodes to the YouTube channel, or when we publish them, I should say. But for, let's because we're at 6 o'clock in the morning Eastern time over in California. That's 3 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah. And Hawaii, that's 2 o'clock in the morning. So, I do feel bad, but also at the same time, like, no matter what time we chose to post an episode, it would be middle of the night for some of our viewers, because you're all around the world, which is not a bad thing. It's just, it's going to happen. How long we've been going anyway? God, I didn't know that. Wait. 7:04. God, it's been 4 hours already? Wow. Muting it on the help, like, depression help channel. And that way it's, you know. There's the Discord link. Anyway. Let me see. Alright, so I'm gonna... Do you guys mind if I just take a second? Man, I think I might head out for a bit. Awesome, Ian. Thanks for being here. But anyway, it's been, and sometimes if someone is doing something, Dino doesn't like it, also shows up. Yeah, so the Dino bot used to, flag anybody that, like, spammed a letter or something like that, and they were like, no, they said no, but put, like, 20 O's after it, and it was like, oh, okay, like, crazy, and so we got rid of that function. So Dino no longer does that, because that was getting bad. But we were trying to stop it from, like, because the day before that, a homophobe was on that channel going at everyone, you don't deserve help, on the Get Help chat for depression people. And I'm like, I can't have that. So technically that would be counted as spam if they keep doing something 20 times. And I thought it meant it's going to get rid of that. But what it ended up getting rid of was, like, people going no with 20 O's. And I'm like, that's not what I meant by spam, you know? So, Burning Earth Chris says, I gotta head off too, but I hope you all have had a happy and safe Thanksgiving. Thank you, Chris, and thank you for being here. Happy Thanksgiving to you and to your entire family. I know you were enjoying some of your Star Trek stuff tonight, but thank you for being here and for being amazing. And, you know, I will vibe with you over that script whenever I have a moment. So yeah, when this is gonna be over, like in 5 minutes or less, because we've been going since what time have we been going for? Because it should tell me that. The new software, man. The new software sucks. I'll tell you. The old software of OBS worked great. Now Streamlabs took it over and they made it horrible and ruined it. So, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe I just need to work with it more. Maybe that's probably it. So, yeah. Oh, we've been going for 4 hours. That's right. Okay. 4 hours and 3 minutes. There we go. Now I found it. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. What? Thank you for reminding me of that question. Wow, Denki. Wow, Denki. GG. You and the GGs. I feel like that should be a song. Or a band name. You and the GGs. Footage. 2020. Ah, ha, ha. Da, da, da. Wait, what? Unused fan art. Let's see. Let me see a good picture of my persona. Because y'all did it great, and then I'm like, well, this is just too good. Oh, see that they're all cute. Okay. I don't know how long. Probably a couple. Matt and the Gays. I like that. Matt and the Gays. Well, I feel like that's already this channel, so. Oh, okay. No, I'm getting obsessed over fan art now. Because I literally save all fan art. I know, my computer is like full of footage already. But it's really good. Where is that? I know it's in here. Where the hell is it? I don't know. As soon as I find this fan art that I can show you, like, this is the persona. God. Don't. Okay. See, this is why I can't show you the full computer. Because I'm like, yeah, this is so adorable, but I can't even show you. Okay. Darn it. I want to show you the persona thing, but wait. It's gotta be in here, though. International Dog Day fan art. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Okay. There's like 3 that are like, oh my god, holy crap, that's me. So let me take that off. That way you can't see that. Now we'll go back to Streamlabs and we'll do that. Because if you did, I have to be severely careful here. Otherwise, I'll give away next week's project. Because it's all kept in the same hard drives. So my persona would be, there's a couple of them that kind of, you know, describe me. First off, that's just adorable. So I'm a Labrador Retriever, and let's see. Yes, I do save your fan art because I love it so much. I mean, that just, yeah. But, let me see. Yeah, I would say, oh, I just want to say thanks for what you guys did and helping me. By the way, it's Levi, the trans one who asked for help. I thought I stopped in and thank you and say happy Thanksgiving. Wait, is that Levi, the one that, were you the one that was messaging me on Facebook? Sorry, I know you're about to go and I was about to, and I'm just asking you more and more questions. I know that, but are you the I think that was Levi that was messaging me on Facebook. If so, awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Even if not, thank you so much for being here. But yeah. So I would say my first persona would be. No, I was on YouTube. Okay, sorry. Oh, oh, you were the Levi that. Okay, okay. You were the Levi that my one writer was helping out, right? From the with the trans in school question. Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Hopefully she helped a little bit. That. Um, I will definitely get her a message for you. Awesome. I'm so glad we helped you with that. I'm so glad. I will definitely tell her that that she helped, because she definitely appreciates it, and we definitely appreciate you being here. So thank you. Um, so yeah, my thank you so much. Yeah, my first honor would be between this right there, and that's by, hold on, because I want to credit you guys. That's by Tori. This is by Oliver S. And this, like, these three are some of the best fan art I have ever seen. Oh my god. I love your channel so much. I gotta go. I'm on foot with my friend. Bye. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for being here. This is by Oliver S. This is seriously something I printed out and I put on my wall. And just because it's so cute, and it's literally my... No, you're talented, bro. You're talented too. Just, we're all talented in different ways. Like, I'm talented in making videos, but I absolutely suck in making art like this. So that's why I appreciate you guys being here. This is... I would say this picture right here is my fursona. And then this picture right here is also a perfect description of my fursona. So my fursona is definitely a Labrador Retriever, somewhere between these two, but more towards this one by Oliver. Oh my god. Plus, the rainbow collar I have in real life. The rainbow bandana, or the armband, have in real life. I pretty much always walk around Pride events with my tongue hanging out, so that's a thing. And I'm always happy, and my tail's always wagging at Pride events. So, yeah, definitely me. And I would definitely wear that rainbow all the time. So yeah, oh my god, these two are like my fursona on steroids, because they're so cute. I love them so much. But yeah, that is my fursona so much, and they're so cute. Like, look at that, my dog animations, so cute. Oh, that's one was by Curious Critter, by the way. I want to credit the people that do this, because they're freaking amazing. Whenever I save a screenshot of something, I'm like, that's who it's by. That way I don't mess it up. Oh, that is a thing. Yeah, see, that's the one. It's cute. And then you can make your own dog tag. It's really cute. Oh. You can have a tail, too. But I might just make a literal ton of fan art. Awesome! Because I love making people happy. You made me so happy earlier today. I am just gonna say it. That made my whole day. Oh, I mean, I had a great time with my family, but seeing that picture on Discord just brightens me. And seeing all your comments tonight from everyone brightened my day too. So thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we're gonna be ending the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a part of my life, and today is all about being thankful for things, and I'm thankful for all of you. I know that some of us can't spend today with our families, but we can definitely enjoy time with our family here in the LGBTQ, because we are just as strong of a family, if not stronger. Matt and the gays trademark. I like it. Hi everyone, Alexis is my dead name, so please ignore that. Okay. Will do. I mean, we're only going to be on stream for another minute, but we'll do. Anyway, yeah. Have a gay night, yeah. That's why I love helping people in the help chat, because I love making people happy. Me too. I mean, with that help chat, we always have to, like, do a delicate balance of, you know, keeping ourselves sane, and keeping our mental health in check, in order to help other people. And it's sometimes difficult when someone's in the help chat going like, no, you're lying to me about all this. No, we're not lying to you. It's like, you are a great person, and we wish that you can see that, but it's just you can't see that right now, and you're having one of those moments where you need someone to remind you, and you need help. So it's sometimes difficult on the help chat. I know, but I do appreciate everyone that's over there doing that work, including our psychologist now, and all of you. So thank you, especially to the kids that don't have to do it. I mean, thank you. For my team and I to be on there and helping people, it's one thing, but for you guys, it's a totally new level of, like, just awesomeness. So thank you. And also pumpkin spice. Oh, what we could do right before we end tonight's stream is I could go over to here, right? Let's sign in on the classroom under the admin, and let's message your crush. Because no one else knows which one was which, but when you messaged me, let's see. Email student or okay. All right, type message. What should we say? What should we say to them? Pumpkin spice. What should we say? By the way, I'm just kidding. Okay. Oh my god, wouldn't that be hilarious? I am so cruel tonight. Within the same night, I had you guys thinking I was just gonna, because that was earlier today when I messaged everyone on there, and I'm like, hey, so what if this was all just a coming out video next week of me being gay? And they're like, oh my god, that would be so mean. And then, oh my god. Well, I'll kill you. Yeah. No, pumpkin spice. I would never. But I wish you the best of luck. And if you want any help getting them to, call you or hang out, definitely let me know. I will help you. I mean, I'm just saying, wouldn't it be so cool if, like, wouldn't it be amazing if, well, see, I can't tell you who the crush was. I can take one more guess, and Pumpkin Spice could tell you if they're right or not. But at this point, I know who it is. So whoever I say, you're gonna know it's them. So, if I would have guessed it on the first try, admit it, that would have been amazing. But, well, I mean, wouldn't it be really cool if you're like, oh, I really want to date this person, or like hang out with them or talk to them, right? And then you're like, well, I can get this YouTuber. Hold on a second. What's up?
You asked for my heart, you left it alone. I'm giving it all.
Sorry. My dad. So, but if I'm just saying, like, wouldn't it be so cool if you were like, well, let me get Matt to help me get them, right? And then one day, like way down the line, you guys get married, and I'm like, but we're live streaming the wedding on the channel. Because that's how you met. And wouldn't it be so cool? Wouldn't that be amazing? Aww. Oh, classroom code. Sorry. Classroom code. That I can do. Yes, that you can definitely have. If you ever want to share, though, I won't stop you. Wait, what if it was someone in the stream right now? Oh my god. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, go subscribe to Circuit the Fur, because they're doing a bunch of fan art, and it's puppies. And it made me cry tonight, so, you know, subscribe. People. Okay, so let's just go through here 1 second. Who do y'all think it is? Who do you think it is? Wait, what if, oh my god, Pumpkin Spice, what if at the very end of all of it, you were just like, everyone just guesses, wait, you had a crush on Powered by Rainbows this whole time? Wouldn't that be so cruel to everybody else? Make them all think about it, and it's just me. Rebellious Pastry. No. Okay, so you have Rebellious Pastry has two E's and one P in it, and Pumpkin Spice was saying that it has one P and 4 E's in it. So, yeah. But wouldn't that be an amazing plot twist if it was just me all this time? It's not, but what if? Be cool. But it's not. I mostly say that because I'm like, 28. And it'd be weird. Circuit the Fur, you joined. Awesome. But what if it was as Getty Spaghetti? It's not. But what if it? I want it to be. I want it to be. Just have a crush on this person. By the way, you can actually message each student. And I'm just saying. Just saying I could, but I'm not going to. But if you want any help, I'm here. And then rather than like wedding, like when you walk down the aisle, instead of like walking down the aisle music of like da 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 da, and it's just like PBR music. Like the same music as like when the rainbow is going up the battery, just like that, just as you're walking. Oh my god, that's what I would do at my wedding, honestly. It's weird, like after all this time, 18,800 and some odd subscribers, and I'm like, I still haven't found a boy. Hashtag find man. I thought it was like, wait, I just thought it was a math club. No. It's disguised as a math club, because basically, I think the way they set it up was so that way you can have it open on your phone or whatever, and your parents don't know you're part of an LGBTQ club on a Google Classroom, because a lot of schools use a Google Classroom instead of like whatever. Like a lot of schools use that program. So if we made ours a Google Classroom as well, we needed to word it as something else rather than Powered by Rainbows or anything LGBTQ related. Even if we named it like the Oscar Wilde classroom, it would still be like a lot of homophobes know who Oscar Wilde is, and they know that he was one of the most famous LGBTQ poets in history. And so it's like, and a lot of things that are trying to hide that they're LGBTQ name themselves the Oscar Wilde something. And so, yeah. I want SpongeBob themed song to play at my. Oh, that would be awesome too. Plus, SpongeBob's gay, so, and so is Jesus, and that will be our Christmas lesson. Yeah. JG says, to everyone, I have something to say. I think Matt might be gay. just a bit. I mean, let's just put it this way. If I had a boyfriend right now, I would be like ending my stream and be like, all right, honey, let's go do it. It's a holiday. It's very thirsty day. Hey, loved your video on the science of being trans. It helped me learn so much. Thank you for helping us so much. Oh, awesome. Yeah, like, I love the fact that we can prove transphobic people wrong in a matter of 6 hours. That's pretty, I mean, it was hard work for my team and I, but also, like, if we can prove you wrong in 6 hours, how strong was your argument? And how smart are you? Jesus, most historians think Jesus was bisexual because of the era and the country and the area that he lived in. And they are currently trying to prove, and there are some basis for this, but they're currently trying to prove if Jesus had sex with another man. And if so, God's only son was irrefutably bisexual or gay, at least. And so it's like, how would homophobes survive that? That would be an argument of all arguments, that the homophobes would be like, oh, okay, well, our whole thinking was very off. I think you're just a little gay, just a tiny little bit. Yep, just a tiny bit. Just the smallest amount. Just the smallest amount. That probably came through really weird on the microphone, but here in the studio it sounded good. I guess once I get the rest of my equipment for Christmas, I'll post a speed paint fan art video. Ooh, cool. I think Jesus was a romantic. I don't know. I could be wrong, but when we were researching the like homosexuality in the Roman Empire episode of ours. By the way, that's an episode you should definitely check out. But when we were researching that, we stumbled upon all of this religious, like, historical studies done on Jesus, because he lived in Roman Empire, and like there's this whole theory out there that he's gay or bisexual. I mean, well, hold on, but technically, because there's so many sexualities. A romantic orientation, also called affectionate orientation, indicates the sex or gender with which a person is most likely to have a romantic relationship or fall in love. Oh, okay. So he could be aromantic. Wait, but earlier someone was saying asexual. Oh, no, ace. Is ace aromantic? Or is ace asexual? Because asexual is a lack of sexual attraction to others. And he wasn't that. I'm sorry. It's a late night. Matt, I think just one of your fingers or toes is gay. Yes. This finger has seen some very gay things. Take that, however. Okay. Bye, Ella. Um, um, Matt, gonna end the stream. Also, Matt, I just want to do one more thing. Yeah, pretty much. False alarm. Gotta go in a few minutes. Oh, that's good. Matt, chill. Oh, wait. Ace equals asexual. Aro is aromantic. Okay. Dang, I didn't know that was still going on. Oh, this. Oh, the whole. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It's late, and I'm like, okay, yeah, the ace arrow. Okay. Now I'm on it. Matt, can I apply for a teacher on the Google Classroom? You can. I don't know. I'm not in charge. I'm literally not in charge of it. I am certified as a teacher on there, but I only have one vote. And I told everybody, I'm like, I'm not gonna be on here. I don't want to like moderate anything on here if things happen. This is a fan club. That is all it is. And I have enough things to moderate on the YouTube channel. Matt, have you ever watched anime? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I did. I I, I do. I like anime. Host Club or oh, Seven Deadly Sins. Oh my God, that's such a good. That's such a good show. What else do I watch? Um, what? How is that a thing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, I technically I like um, one more type of anime. Watch Assassination Class. No, I am watching enough series right now. I'm watching way too much YouTube. No, never watch enough YouTube. You can never watch enough YouTube. You can just never watch enough YouTube in your life. You will always watch YouTube. um, it's Nagito's voice actor himself. Do you prefer the rainbow flag or the gay male flag? Rainbow. Rainbow, come on. It represents all of us. And plus, it's pretty. Just like you. Just like you, senpai. Carrot Beast Gaming says, hentai, is that the other type? LOL. I played the fifth. But only boys and boys. Boys like boys and girls like girls. And that's the way it should be forever. Oh god, I'm addicted now. Alright, also watch Hunter x Hunter. That sounds like it could be a fun film. What Wilfredo Wolf says, that caught me off guard, not gonna lie. What caught you off guard? It's Addy Yazzie. I'm a YouTube addict. I'm glad you're a YouTube addict. Yay. Thanks for being here. Watch Dragon Ron Pa. Okay. Danganronpa. What's that? Okay. It's only 5 a.m. I should be laughing less loud. My roommate is about to wake up. It's okay. Wake your roommate up. And then what? Okay, I'm really getting way too bad now. It's it's getting so bad. Okay, who was your favorite Deadly Sense character? Good night, Matt. By the way, I'm also furry, just don't have a first on it. And I'm also a little. Huh? Hi, Missy. Well, good night, Missy, actually, but yeah. Being a little is cool too. We're not discriminatory here. I mean, I'm personally not that, but I definitely accept people that are. So, yeah, awesome. And glad to see you're a furry. We're furry friendly here. Watch your okay. So, wait, let me get anime characters. Okay, so we're gonna go through these because we're gonna go through these. You know. Can I find? There's probably very much hentai about this online, and I don't want to stumble across that while we're so let me find. Okay, where are their names at though? Because I know their faces, I just don't know the names. That's the problem. All right, yeah, I guess we'll go to. Alright, oh, no, here, we can go to here. Alright, camera and display. Alright, so, Diane's great for lesbians. Meliodas, very, very cute. More like a twink, though. Greed, oh, who's Greed? Bond, like, oh my god, how can you say no to that? So Bond's the sexy one. Meliodas is the cute one, like a twink, right? And then, yeah, so if I had my choice, Meliodas, I mean, Zeldris is cute too, but another twink. And I'm sort of into blondes or black hair. Yeah, so either one. Yeah. But yeah, one of those three. But probably Bond foremost. Wait, what? What are you even talking about? Matt, watch llamas with hats. I love llamas with hats. That's the best. It's funny as hell. Alright, I've turned into a YouTube addict because of all the... Okay. Just wanted your opinion on this. Is polysexuality valid? I wanted to know that since I'm polysexual and many people say it's fake. Why would it be fake? I thought we proved that on the channel, by the way. That your sexual orientation as poly or any sexual orientation... There's the 7 spectrums of sexuality. Remember that? Of sexual orientation. It's like romantically, aesthetically, emotionally, physically. There's a couple, you know what I mean, right? And they're all valid. And in our episode of the brain scans on the science of being transgender, there were there's plenty of studies that prove that being poly is just like every other sexuality. It's definitely valid. Kishi says no, not like that, but I don't know what you mean by that. Rose says happy Thanksgiving. Carrot Beast says he's going in and out. Oh my god. Wilfredo Wolf says Senpai, I'm currently making a song that is very vague on my sexuality. I have the chorus, I think. I'm gazing at all the boys, taking all the girls instead of me. Oh, I like that. I'm sexually attracted to Ben. Meliodas is like, eh. King is just cute. Zeldris is like, okay. Okay. I mean, we all kind of have our different opinions on things. You meant like what's my favorite character in general? Meliodas. Yeah. I don't like how Meliodas is always like trying to get with a girl. I kind of want him to be like, oh, Bon. But there is definitely some other kind of anime on that relationship. But is there any asexual tribes? Yes. Llamas, alpacas. Ooh, that's a hard one. Alpacas. Cuter. Why did you make a meat dragon, Carl? Why'd you make a meat dragon, Carl? Carl, that kills me. I know. Look, did you guys see that there's a meme of like, you know how we're in a pandemic right now? You know that thing, that reason none of us can go to Thanksgiving meals with our families today? I don't know if you recognize that we're still in a pandemic. But there's this meme going around, like, in the very beginning of this whole pandemic, there was a meme of, like, Carl coming in with all the hands and being like, look, I washed all the hands. Like, I washed all these people's hands. And he's like, Carl, that kills me. It was the best meme of the whole pandemic. I told my friends that I subbed to this channel because all of them are gay and because this channel is so chill and cozy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we're very, very chill. And we are very LGBTQ friendly. And we're just a wee bit gay. As you can tell. Can you be LGBTQ? Can you be an LGBTQ icon as a kid? Yes. It's harder. Because people don't really look up to you as like a leadership figure yet. But I will say, during the last Pride event, if you go back to like June on our channel, we broadcasted the Pottsville Pride event this year. And in that, I was one of the keynote speakers, but another of the keynote speakers that went right before me was a boy named Danny, and he's 14 years old. And he's also a subscriber of the show here, and a great friend of ours here at the show. We're planning a tour of schools once this whole thing is over, between Michaela Gavalets, who ran the entire event, and she's like a trans icon, Danny, who's a trans boy who's 14 years old, and myself. We're all planning this trip of like tour of all these schools once the pandemic's over. But Danny is like 14 and already like a major LGBTQ icon in the area, and yeah, 14 years old. So yeah, but I mean, everyone looked at Danny and saw like how powerful their speech was, and like for 14 years old to speak at a Pride event at all, let alone as powerful of a speech as that, it was like, yeah, definitely. So there's a Danny cult on our channel. There's so if you just like look on our channel, we have Danny Kilcullen's full speech on our channel that you can watch just as a standalone video. All of the keynote speakers had a standalone video on our channel, as well as in the overall broadcast, because we wanted people to really hear the words that the speakers had to say, not just the words I had to say or the entire. We didn't want to make you watch 4 or 5 hours of broadcast just to get to the speeches. If you want to watch one of them, you can. But Danny, again, like I said, 14 years old, also major LGBTQ icon at this point. And definitely inspiring to a lot of people that day, as well as on this channel. Poly is the midpoint between bi and pan. What? Okay. I think some people would think it's not exactly that, but yeah, JG. For the Carl thing. I did not kill that man. Killing is my least favorite thing to do. Carl. I love that. I will. If I ever date a Carl, it would be hilarious because I would be doing that all the time, and he would get so annoyed. Carl. No, every time we would like go into the bedroom, I'd be like, Carl, that kills people. Oh man. Anyway, poly is like liking multiple genders, but not all. Well, see, people have this debate over like bisexual is loving 2 different genders, trisexual is loving 3 genders, poly is multiple genders but not all, and then pansexual is loving someone regardless of gender. And it's like, well, polyamory is like you can love multiple people at the same time, but that's a different thing entirely. But yeah. So, but people get mad at me for saying that bisexual means you can love 2 or more like you can love 2 genders, and they're like, no, bisexual means you can love 2 or more. And I'm like, well, if you love any more than 2 people, that would be trisexual, which is also another term that we use in the LGBTQ community. And so it's like, so how is trisexual a thing if bisexual is 2 or more? Wouldn't that be trisexual, right? So I'm not wrong. I just study your definitions. I know some people are like, but bisexual. I'm like, no. Look it up. I'm not saying I'm always right. I'm just saying like there are sometimes I'm right, and that's all I'm gonna say. Carrot Beast Gaming. Yes, I mean that. Hentai. Sometimes I mean that. Sometimes when I say things, it's not always clean. Gotta dip. What? Oh, gotta dip my parents' home. Bye, JG. I'm like, I gotta dip my parents at home, and I'm like, what? What are you gonna dip your parents at home? Like, you're gonna dip your parents in the pool? Like, what? You're gonna dip your parents in a homophobe mountain. What are the asexual tribes? I'm not asexual, so I never looked it up, I'll be honest. I know you can be asexual and also part of the puppy tribe, but that's just from being at pup moshes and conventions and knowing that there's asexual people there. Oh dear, he's going in. Oh my god. Carl, why did you stab this man 36 times in his chest? We're all a little gay inside. I think I'm a little bit more than a little gay inside, I'll be honest. I really want to be an icon for the polysexuals since there aren't any poly icons yet, but I know my dad would despise me. I'm sorry. Your dad sounds like a horrible person. Just saying. Carl, thanks for getting rid of the homophobes, making some of them Carl, thanks for getting rid of the homophobes and making some of them realize they're LGBTQ. Realize they're LGBTQ and make the other ones realize they're allies. Bye, Kishi. Have a good night. Pancakes or waffles? Waffles. 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 Because your gay boy likes holes and things. Wait, no, pancakes. Wait, oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Because if we're talking about if you can add things to the pancakes, then chocolate chip pancakes. If we're not talking about that, then waffles, because your boy likes holes and things. Just saying. Hey, odd question, but will this stream stay up on the channel because sometimes the streams disappear? Only twice. Only twice things disappeared on this channel. The one was one where basically we had a goal of hitting $100 in super chats that night, and I'm like, y'all will never do that in a million years. That's never gonna happen on this channel, right? And yes, horny Matt is back. I'm sorry, but I was like, y'all are never gonna hit that, and then and so I set myself. I set the goal that night of like, if y'all hit $100, which is totally impossible, then I will go get my puppy hood and put it on for you, and then y'all hit $100, and I'm like, fuck. And so then I couldn't leave that video up. But I mean, we made $100 for the show and super chats, so that's nice. Yeah, but this one's gonna stay up forever because there's not some terrible things in here. I mean, that's not terrible to wear a puppy hood, but also I don't want it online forever. You know, the internet is forever. Brad Paisley, man, his voice and his body. Anyway, I'm back just gonna watch in my pitch black room. Also, Matt, I would never. Where are his hands, Carl? I thought Polly was trisexual. Shockingly, they're different things. The community is confusing. You know what's really confusing? We have literally hundreds of sexualities and gender identities, and then we have, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, I'm just saying we have a lot to remember. And then we have 90 some pride flags. We have what else do we have? We have 80 some combinations of handkerchief code. We have 200 and some odd holidays throughout the year. So there's a lot to remember. Drawing or singing? Singing, because I can't draw. Carl, he's going in and... Oh my god. You're bad. Hey Matt, I'm back. Hi Ian. I joined into this. Yes, you did. Welcome. You got the horny part of the stream. I'm going to change my PFP. Profile. Oh, profile picture. Okay. I can never understand your texting talk. I'm sorry. Where are the past streams? The one that I was talking about earlier, when I put my hood on, I got rid of it. Well, I didn't delete it from the channel. I just made it private. Carl, why is there a dead homophobe in our house? That's good. I like that. I can't tell you. I can't tell who's hornier, Matt or this chat. Well, I mean, I can pretty much guarantee you it's one of them. And it's the former, not the latter. Because the former wants a ladder. Anyway, all the gay jokes. What have y'all been up to while I was gone? Mostly just gay jokes. My goodness, it's been going on for 4 hours. My goodness. Yeah. Well, I mean, all of your past live streams? We should make a playlist for all the live streams. We should do that. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight. Because that's a good idea. But the live streams are all typically the longer videos. Typically our main episodes are like 20 minutes or lesser-ish, or like 30 minutes or lesser-ish. And then sometimes we'll have like a video, like this morning we had a video on hey, everyone's cool, happy Thanksgiving, and an announcement video will be that short. Um, but typically, live streams are over an hour over like 2-3 hours. You'll see it's definitely a different time than everything else. But I'll try to make a playlist tonight of all the live streams for everyone, because they are pretty cool. They are pretty chill. But typically the main episodes are like, no, we have to get the facts in as fast as possible, and we have to be serious about the topic. And then typically the live streams are like, yeah, whatever happens, happens. Everyone, yeah. Ah, yes, gay jokes, the one comedy that I can never understand. Yes. Carl, the live stream got horny. God damn it. Anyway, how long we been? Anyway, before it does hit 5 hours, I'm gonna call it here, cause your boy gotta go take a thing. Anyway, go ahead, don't take that and clip it out. Oh my god. See, I say things and then I'm like, you're all horny, and I know it. I mean, not gonna lie, if a boy was here, but best llama with hats quote is that was a foot. I've appeared to have swallowed a human whole. That would be, yeah. Every time bartender, what? Matt play F Friday night. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. No, God no. I get scared so easily. No. I will play a lot of games, not Five Nights at Freddy's. Sorry, Zachary. It's getting late, but you can go back and watch the whole thing. By the way, it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a while for it. Normally, after a live stream, it takes a while for YouTube to process the whole video and make sure it's advertiser friendly, and then it always determines it's not advertiser friendly, and then I always have to refute it, and then they always have to watch the whole thing, and then they're always like, hey, it was kind of okay for advertisers, so we're gonna give you ad revenue again. Okay, whatever. It goes back and forth. But so it always takes a while for YouTube to actually process all of our live streams because there are so long. But so if you want to go back and watch the whole thing, or if you want to watch from the beginning to just chill for a bit, then you can, while you're still clicked on this video, scroll all the way back to the very beginning. If the live stream ends and you click off of the video, it's going to be a couple hours until you can click back on it because YouTube has to process it. But while you're here, YouTube will allow you to go back and watch the whole thing. It's weird. YouTube's weird. It's a weird platform. Is it always horny at the end? That's what he said. Sorry, you made me. Come on, just Pizza Simulator. No, give me a puppy game. Anything I can be a puppy in, I will do. That sounded so... Probably because that... that is my life. Anyway. Thank you all so much for being here. Play Raft or do a Minecraft survival series. I would be a YouTuber, a gamer, but no. It's too much to do that. I cannot do what Neebs Gaming does or any of those great YouTubers. I can't do it. They're too talented. So anyway, thanks everyone for being here. It's been a pleasure. I am your host, Professor Prod, aka... I always fucking mess that up. You have no idea how many times I've edited that out of me messing it up. It's always... I always say, hey, it's Matt... it's Professor Pride, aka Matt Haslam, but no, it's the other way around. Because I really am Matt Haslam, and it's aka Professor Pride. So, that's a thing. Yeah. But anyway, thanks for all joining us. Happy Thanksgiving. hope you enjoyed some time away from your families tonight, because I know that's what some of you need. But regardless, thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of my life. Today we're supposed to be thankful, and I'm thankful for all of you. So thank you. You make my life better just by being here, and know that I appreciate you. And you are valid no matter who you love, no matter what gender you identify as. You are valid. I know families might not always be accepting of that, but they should be. And I know some families might not accept it today, but we do, and that's why we're here. That's why we're streaming tonight. So, thank you, and good night. I wish I had Fluke the Huskies, like, ending down where I had, like, the dog bark where I can just go, and it goes rough, and as he does that, oh my god, I need to get the face rig thing so I can be a furry all the time. Anyway. I don't want to say that. Anyway, don't forget to like this video, comment down below your LGBTQ friendly thoughts, hit that rainbow subscribe button so you don't miss out on new episodes of our show, and share this video with others. As always, I am your host, Professor Pride. As always, I'm your host, Matt Haslam, aka Professor Pride. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Have a gay day, everyone. Bye for now. And see you next. Actually, I mean, there's episodes like literally all week this week for the Depression series. But I will see you next week for a special 11-hour premiere. December 3rd at 1 p.m. to 11:59 p.m. And a brand new announcement, the biggest event we've ever done on this channel, at 12 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time, December 4th. Mark it on your calendars now. It's the biggest thing we've ever done on the channel, so make sure you tune in. It's a special premiere on there that will be going live at midnight. Right after that, there's another video, special video, another part of the announcement going live at 12:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then hopefully I will be busy. Well, I mean, I'll be busy on Friday, December 4th, but on Saturday, December 5th, we'll be live streaming again here, and I will see you then. Have a great night, everyone. Have a gay day. Have a great Turkey Day. And thank you all for joining us. Good night. Happy Thanksgiving. I forgot to get the end card ready. Crap. Night. Love you. All. See ya. Bye. Gobble gobble. Watch Powered by Rainbows Season 3, only on MHP TV.